Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure. So just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /vow. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure. So just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /vow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed, all of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M Plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence is moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of the South, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /vow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /vow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /vow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /vow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got mists, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system. Everything seemed blessed, they try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of the South, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got mists, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best X-Packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2 and the essence is moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissan, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian&Flame, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got mists, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best X-Packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2 and the essence is moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissan, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian&Flame, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. how. Cause still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure. So just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure. So just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure. So just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure. So just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years. Shit, did this game change? And I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure. So just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower kid.
Hello, hello. Good sir.
Oh, I'm muted. I was saying thank you. God damn it. Appreciate it, 32 months. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Excuse my chewiness, but to be fair, you for the tail end of it, because, well, I was muted. Oh, what's for lunch? Nothing. I have already ate. Eating my snack. Listen, man, listen. You're focusing on the wrong things. The important things is that we are live on a Shadow Priest. Just finish this coffee. It's coffee number 1. And now we're gonna be working on coffee number 2. And why is the queue time taking any amount of reasonable minutes? If you weren't eating at the start of the stream, we'd be disappointed. Really? I mean, if I wasn't eating at the start of the stream would start later. Listen, what you need to understand is that any time the stream starts with me eating, starts as soon as it humanly possibly could. And any later, and I would not be eating. That's really the takeaway.
Be wary, champions.
All right, we're playing whatever is necessary to get this going, dude.
Of my blood as a threat.
Will and woe.
These pierces all. If they see you,
All right, dude, I'm fully cooked. Why do I need to do this?
Sons of Flame have been
Edit,
burdened with my
fewer bars.
They do not
Shit.
understand the dangers within, nor the powers they meddle with.
All right, there you go. I need this differently. Edit mode, support raid, fewer bars raid, fewer bars, support raid, no. Support,
Once, my beloved Malagos gifted
close
me
enough.
arcane seeds.
We're going to action bar settings.
A little garden from him.
Wait, where's
It looks
action
as
bar
though it
settings?
has
Where's
grown
action bar
hard
5?
over the years. I will need you to prune it.
Dude, escape, save and exit. I don't know what I did. Oh shit, that's what I did. Flee. Okay, this is terrible. All right, this is a mess. Let's fix this mess. Put that there and put this here. Save. Is this it? Okay. Wait, where's my radiance? Oh my god, that's my radiance keybind? Oh, it's dead. Alright, cool. Oh my god, we're getting carried? What the hell is this?
The Sons of Flame here.
We're equipping this.
This way.
Streamer has no chill for waiting for people anymore. Oh, streamer. Oh! Yeah, no, we blast. If you wanna join, I'll save you a spot for the next one. You better haul ass! What is your goal for season 2 for me now? You know what, man? I haven't actually set myself a goal, and maybe that's the goal, is to set myself a goal. I need a goal. I really feel like I do. Or otherwise I'll feel like I burn out again.
I am unsure of what
Why am I so slow? Do I not have body and soul?
Do be on the lookout for the growth of extra appendages.
I do have body and soul. Oh, lol. Oh, I'm so glad I waited. Lol.
You have discovered one of my books of translocation. Since the majority of the vault's caretakers are flying,
I don't know. I want to do something in season 2 that I haven't done so far in WoW yet. Something that's not necessarily easy. Farming IO feels very boring, but maybe if it's like a title thing, maybe that would be interesting. But even with that, like I don't know. I'm taking ideas. Maybe it's to play a spec I've never played before, but I kind of played most things. 4K? I mean, sure, but is that interesting? Would that be interesting for people to see? It would have to be something on stream, because off stream, I'm mostly gonna probably either do raids, and or Mythic Plus with my friends, and outside of just having fun and having a purpose to farm. I don't know if we have a lot of the goals for season 2. Use feathers, I am constantly. Oh my god, I didn't post it anywhere. Oh my god, Arja. I seriously need to hire you. I don't know what I will pay you in, but I need to fucking... That'd be boring. Farming IO. Okay, that's one opinion. I'm interested in more opinions. Oh my god, Trump football AI memes have already started. No. No. Worst spec title push? Oh. See, now that feels so. The reason why I'm not very fond of that is because that sounds more like a boring grind rather than a skillful thing. That sounds just like I need to put in a lot of hours. I think like playing a worst spec to title level is not hard. It's not the hard part. It's actually playing enough games to grind the IO enough to get to title. Like, I'm not a fan of that. I've been there. I've done my fair share of grinding the latter version of whatever game I'm playing for more and more prestige score. I don't find it necessarily interesting. Like, if you can play a meta spec at title level, you can play a non-meta spec at title level. It's just gonna be, you're just gonna do way less. So you just have to play more games. That's what it translates into, I feel. Unless like, obviously assuming that you can play at title level. I'm not saying anybody can play at title level, but I'm saying that playing title, a large part of it is also timed grind. Maybe that's it, but that's okay. I don't know.
Tear this place apart if you have to. I will expose whatever secrets she locked away within these vaults.
Wait a second. I think they started the boss fight, didn't they?
Would be dire. Please, hurry.
Wait a minute. Can I get there before they start the boss fight? Did they start the boss fight? I'm not in combat. Wait. I need to post the stream on Discord. Alright, I'll put auto walk. Let's see. Hope I don't die until I alt tab this. Why is this being so lame? Is this okay? Seems like it's okay. Oh, they did. They already cleared it. Alright. Okay, we posted it everywhere. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, cool. Thank you, Arja. I think Blizz will change the M+ mindset in the last status. It's starting to become really stale. I don't know. I know that they're aware of it. I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen Cyber's interview with Ian. Once again, Ian has publicly stated that they're aware of the formulaic design of World of Warcraft. And they wouldn't publicly say that unless they had something to show. Obviously, they've shown it quite a bit throughout Midnight. I think we can all agree that whether we like a lot of the stuff or not that happened in Midnight, starting with housing, the formula for the game changed a little bit. Not a lot, clearly, but, you know. PvP 2s. That would be interesting too, but PvP... content creators don't play PvP anymore, man. 0 to 4,000 pug only challenge and hate it. Yeah, see, I don't find that interesting. I feel like everybody's done that at this point. Ugh. Oh, but I'm open to have my mind changed. What do you guys think? It's interesting in seeing, because it's all for content, clearly, so it's only gonna be on stream. Because if I do it off stream and I tell you I got 4K with Affliction Warlock, is that gonna mean anything? I don't think it's gonna mean anything. But what I'm curious about is what do you guys find interesting about watching somebody farm 4K with, you know, off meta stuff, whatever, you know. That's what I would be interested in finding out. If you convince me that that's like an interesting thing to chase, I'm all for it. I've done it 3954 thus far, and I have considering playing rerolling games.
By the time we found him,
So I don't know what you're saying, but it sounds like what you're saying is that you've tried grinding at 4K and you want to stop playing WoW. So you're doing like the opposite of convincing me to do it. It's boring when you can't talk to us. That's also a thing, right? Like when I lock in, it's hard for me to talk. Like I lock in, right? If you're farming IO with what you want and not chasing meta, that would be interesting. Well, ooh, I get to shadow. Ooh. Well, the initial suggestion was to farm IO with a off meta, like the most off meta thing. That was the initial thing. All right, let's go. Let's queue. Let's boogie. Let's boogie. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, there's one in. Oh, sure. Then open a group, I suppose. Play the most fun class spec for you and not what others say. Yeah, but I do that every season though. Bold of you to assume that off-meta specs get to play at all. Lol, that's also a thing. Well, maybe that's the interesting part, right? But the thing is, people struggle getting 4K and title with like meta specs and then the entire season. And I'm not convinced that it's entirely a skill issue. Anybody can join, but you either have to be alliance or we have to be like full pre-made. Leave group. Oh, there you go. This is the group for anybody who wants to join. It might be fun to do like all tanks to all 17s or healers to all. That's those were the first things that I thought about. That also feels a little bit like a grind. Which theoretically I don't mind, but I just don't want something that will get me bored. But at this point, it feels like I'm shooting down all of your suggestions. But all of it seems to be just around Mythic Plus, though. Like, is that all what that WoW is? Are you enjoying Shadow Priest? So far, so good. I'm leveling it, so I cannot really, you know, give you like a proper opinion. Random generate 5 new tunes using AI. Let it choose race and spec, and then I don't need to use AI to generate those. And then see which one plays the best for you. Give your honest feedback on a random build. Okay, so what do you what does random build mean to you? Like just randomly pick talents with no criteria? Because then, you know, I can just pick like the first 35 points, right? That's how many we have. This is the first 35 points, and I guess that's it, right? And it will not function. It will be asked to play. Or do we just look at multiple builds online? Although that's hard because everybody just plays the one meta build. To me, it would be interesting to see that off meta can reach high keys as well. It can, and it does all the time. But I see the point that it might end up in queue. Yeah, that's the problem. It's just queue simulator. And it becomes very repetitive. It's not... Like, I'd rather PvP, honestly. Because PvE becomes, Mythic Plus just becomes very samey. Or at the very least, that can be like a goal towards the latter part of the season, where I can just have all of the items and then just like push one key over the other. Because the thing with pushing keys is that I'm kind of artificially gated every week. Since my eye level is just like if I was the best player in the whole wide world, due to my eye level, I just wouldn't be able to push particularly high until I get more eye level, right? And it's not like playing 100 dungeons per week versus 20 is gonna give me more gear, right? It's only doing that now with Nebulous Course. What up, Rosie? The off-meta builds that are out there, see how they play. Sure. I mean, but that doesn't have to be like a seasonal goal, right? I can do that right now, for instance. It's not that hard. I just have to have the characters leveled and decently geared, so you know, And that's a goal that I normally always have. That I've been kind of slacking this season, which is why we're here, right? Which is why we're oh shit, this is not what I wanted to do. Oh fuck, I fucked it up. Yo, our DPS by the tank, baby, scaling. You are the best player in the world. That's why my mom says as well. Just slap this. How does this not have like a vampiric touch? Oh, I'm not an undead anymore. Dude, I've pressed like fucking 5 times Shadow War Pain on that shit. I was thinking maybe playing naked and see how far I get. In the video game, of course. But I feel like that's a very short trip also. Dude, holy shit, bro. I swear to God, are you seeing me press Shadow War Pain like 7 times and it not going on my target? Like, am I losing my mind here?
Keep the balance. Meat thieves. Kill them. Ruin them. Destroy them.
Rather than real life, society didn't like it. Society as a whole, huh? Holy fuck, I am losing my fucking... Do I have like negative haste? This is taking me forever for one global cooldown to go through before I can actually cast a spell? I feel like I'm so autistic right now. Anything tickling your fancy for Season 2 yet in terms of specs? Well, I haven't been able to get into all of them. There are a couple that are interesting to me. Right now, Feral Druid, Frost Decay, and I guess Arcane Mage. Well, at least I beat the warrior somehow. What's on the docket today is just get into as many range DPS as I can. Particularly starting with Shadow Priest, but I have like 2 more levels to go. Well, I'm like 99.8. Next mob that dies levels me up. Feral Druid has just felt the same for so long. Yes, I know. I just haven't played it in a long time. I super agree. It's one of its biggest problems. It's just a change of pace, as far as I'm concerned. Dinged. I finally leveled the Feral on retail and I must say it's my favorite spec by far. Ooh. See? Especially for chain pulling dungeon groups, which everyone seems to do now. Yeah, I can see why it's good in chain pulling, yeah. This is Dynamo. Oh shit, Dynamo. Watching on the tube, I don't know, maybe the tube is a better platform. Did I just get dismounted? Yes, I have so little haste. My haste is currently... Why? This add-on is so fucking cooked. 10%. Oh my god, I sworn I could have had... I thought I had less than 5. Did it just die? Or I could finish DPSing? What up, Kiefer? Yeah, so that's insofar as season 2 is concerned. What the fuck? Alright. Just some alt-tab shenanigans. Background stuff not working properly. Alright, we got thing from beyond. Dude, am I not casting my void torrent? Am I interrupting my void torrent? I should be able to cast it while moving, no? I'm not paying attention. Why is my void torrent not working? Can we do this? I think only with a DH. Alright. What's going on with the screech? Ah. I guess it's just interrupt. Okay, I'm gonna do this. We're already halfway. Okay, let's try this out. Okay, so I can cast Entropic Rift. Okay. Need to use Void Torrent more? Well, I mean, I'm using it on cooldown almost, no? I understand how it works. My confusion was as to why do I press Void Torrent and it doesn't finish channeling, let alone summon my Entropic Rift. That was what I was confused by. Oh, channeling Mind Flay feels so terrible. Give me back Mind Flay insanity, man. Fucking Archon bullshit. Ooh, hello. Hello, let me move. Oh, that was quick. But I would have more time. Okay, we got this guy, nice. Dark energy, if I'm not mistaken.
Come to me, clever meat. I'll wither your
While moving. No, I should have it. I mean, obviously. Dark energy, yeah. Holy shit, Dynamo, you know your stuff. I'm contemplating switching from Monk Mage to Outlaw Rogue for 12-1. Go for it. I'm waiting to see how... Rogue is also on the menu, actually. Outlaw is still there. But I'm waiting to see... on the ambush builds, how they shape up. If I end up being in a cookie cutter build for the entire season, it's gonna be rough. Bro, I fucking pressed Void Torrent. So what happens is, right, I press a channel ability, and then I just turn to read chat, see what you guys are doing, right? I'm trying to find these little breaks in my rotation, so that I can interact. And I press my Void Torrent and turn to chat, waiting for Void Torrent to go out, and then I turn back and Void Torrent is still not casted. So then my brain starts to skid off the road and go like, the Void Torrent should have been on. And I cannot cast Eruption because nothing's gonna happen now. How strong is Shadow Priest so far on beta? No clue. I haven't seen a single person play Shadow Priest, or I haven't personally played with any Shadow Priest yet. We will see as soon as I get this guy to 90 and I get to be the Shadow Priest. That's when secrets will be revealed. Maybe my target was dying. The target that I was casting Void Turn on. Maybe the target was dying. Maybe that was the problem. That would make sense. Kind of want to play Shadow Priest as a main, but it's... I think I just got accustomed to mobility. I don't think I can play a less mobile class anymore. I think Demon Hunter ruined me. Demon Hunter ruined me for other classes. All destroyed, dude. Oh, I thought I would get more volleys in. Just put like 1 dot there. Warlocks are still beast. Yeah, Warlocks is like, I'm not ruling Warlock out, even though I kind of played it in Mythic Plus this season. If Affliction becomes good, like, I wouldn't mind slowly graduating to only playing one character. I've done my fair share of switching from one tune to another every season. It's not like I don't like it. I kind of like the variety. But after a while, I kind of just want to have one main. And then just know that I can chill. Same with me, but Windwalker. Yeah, well, the thing is, Windwalker also did that to me in Season 2. But then they ruined Windwalker, so... Is Blizzard afraid of dots being a main damage source? For AF, it's more of a debuff. They are actually, funny enough, and I'll tell you why. To give up an unholy turn from a dot melee to something completely different. Yep, they actually are. And it's because of Battle for Azeroth. In Battle for Azeroth, Shadow Priest, Elemental Shaman, Balanced Druid, and even since then, whenever dots were strong, these specs were absolutely incredible. It's very hard to tune dots for AoE damage and single target and not have the spec broken. The problem with dots is that on spread cleave fights that sometimes have to happen because you cannot just have the same fight all over again. Dot classes will always reign supreme, and they have in the past. So if the dot is if dot is the #1 source of your damage, then both of your AoE and your single target are just as good, right? And assuming that you have to be good somewhere, then you'll end up being good everywhere. This is the very simplistic way of pointing this out, right? It was just incredibly difficult to balance. Now, honestly, as far as I'm concerned, I am just on the opinion that I don't care. That's their job to figure out. I want my dot classes to be fun. But they kept designing dot classes to have damage sources that synergize with dots, but dots don't end up being the actual damage. Which is why we had Malefic Rapture for Affliction, why we have Star Surge and Starfall for Balanced Druid, why we have, I guess, Shadow Word Pain, but now Shadow Priest is kind of like the only, in terms of function, dot class that exists. Which is funny, because it all started with Affliction Warlock. Affliction Warlock was like the OG dot class. Look at Feral, for instance, right? Feral is just absolutely trash in single target. Rip is your #1 damage source in AoE, and Rip is almost the #1 damage source in single target. What are they gonna buff for Feral for it to be a good single target spec? From your argument, it would have to be Rip, right? Because it's a dot class. Or at least it's a bleed class, but Feral is, you know, the bleed melee. Feral and Assassination. But if they buff Rip more so that Feral can have more single target, then it will absolutely be a god in AoE. So that's why they're very, very defensive, no, hesitant on buffing dots. I've tried Mage already. I've tried only Arcane. I haven't tried the VAR yet, but I will. So stay tuned. Arcane sounds really fun. I really want to do Mythic Plus, but it's such a pain to get a Mythic Plus group on the PTR. I've mostly done some dummy testing. Never a problem with us, but they have no issue with Spec X dominating for years. Is it hard to balance? Sure, but who okay, what are you talking about? Sounds like somebody's really bothered that their spec is not meta. Fairly should be the single target melee. Yeah, so it was Affliction, the single target raid spec for Warlock for like expansions in a row. Until they started to nerf dots. I'm bothered by the fact that my dots do no damage. I super sympathize with you. I really want dots to do more damage. Super agree. We've had a conversation, I think, last time on stream about managed to get it just in time. On balance versus fun. As people were complaining that I guess the game is not balanced, or how should we have a fun game? The problem is balance and fun are a lot of the times mutually exclusive. It's very hard to have a fun game while it is also balanced. Because by definition, balance... Oh, fuck you, bro. Balance ends up meaning that everybody's a carbon copy of everybody else. If you think balance is important, you inevitably want everybody to be the same. Because that's what balance means. But obviously you don't want that, because that sounds terrible for you. And you're like, no, that's not what I want. I just want my spec to do good. Yes. But your spec will not do good unless it's the exact same copy of the meta spec. If you're lucky and your spec is the meta spec, then your spec does good. But then there's another version, parallel dimension version of you that likes a different spec. And then that version of you isn't happy because that version of you doesn't have their spec be really good, right? So the only real way that your spec in the grand scheme of things, abstractly from, you know, a bird's eye view, the only version of you that will be happy about your spec being good is if every spec in the game would be the exact same. And they're never gonna be that way, because then, I mean, nobody would play WoW. It will be shit. It will be a shit game. So the best thing that can happen is that some seasons your spec is good, other seasons other specs are good. Do they nail this every time properly? No. Do they nail it more often than not? Kind of. It does seem that every 2 or 3 seasons the same specs become meta, and that's probably a problem, but that's mostly a design issue as well. Like how Unholy has been meta this season and 2 seasons ago in the War Within, right? Alright. Ooh. I lost the Void Blast Cast. I'm topping meters, baby. Let's go. But not for long, because my burst is done. And we're gonna get into Execute, and the arms is gonna steal my thunder, dude. Well, to be fair, I have Execute, dude. I beat arms. I was afraid of arms, but I should have been afraid of the Frost Mage. I often wonder if Will Ferrell could do with getting the amount of combo points increased by a tiny bit. Like Rogue? No. See, like, this is what I mean. Like, it would just turn into Rogue. Let Rogue have deeper strategy. We can do other stuff with Ferrell. If I play Shadow and there is one council fight, I expect Shadow, Athlete, Moonkin to dominate that fight. That's a good point. But the thing is, that would just become very predictable, right? But then, I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing. I detest the DPS window after casting Plague Madness. Okay. I don't really care for that. That's not gonna take up any space in my mind. My only real criticism with Shadow is that I don't have an alternative to Psychic Link I still think to this day that the best version of Shadow, in terms of like on paper, structurally speaking, was Dragonflight Season 1. When we had both Psychic Link and Mind Seer. And you had Mental Decay, where Mind Seer would extend the dots on everybody, but now you don't need that with Tentacle Slam. So Tentacle Slam is a better version of Mental Decay, the OG Mental Decay. But all of the damage being Psychic Link is just very boring. It would be nice if it would be a playstyle, but it's not a playstyle. It's just everything. This is just Shadow. And I am a super dot fan. I love dots. As a gameplay. I'm actually doing voice recording. I don't know why it spelled it like that, but it did. I mean, they're kind of poor man's rogue, to be honest. They are. Now that Feral Frenzy used to have like a unique effect for Feral where it just instantly generated 5 combo points. But now Assassination does that better with Kingsbane, lol. I know discussion from fighting games, everyone complains these days about balance, but when you look back, the best fighting games were like Marvel vs. Capcom, Street Fighter 3 are not balanced at all. Well, balance is something like, it has to be like a constant ebb and flow, right? You have to give everybody a chance in the sun, a chance in the spotlight, and the worst specs or the worst playstyles or whatever, worst characters or whatever game you're playing cannot be too far behind, right? I think the problem is that the bell curve, the middle piece of bread of WoW is very balanced, but the extremes are very not. I think that's probably why what I think most people would have a problem with. They're just not voicing it properly. I'm pretty sure. That's kind of like the only thing that's worth criticizing. Honestly. And that's a very fair criticism to have. Dude, I pressed this thing. God damn it, dude. The thing is, I like, so as a gamer, this is what I like, okay? You guys can tell me if you think differently. But let's say Affliction is the worst spec in the game, right? I like to feel like if I play Affliction, outside of meta rank 1 players or like super one-trick ponies that are experienced on Devour or whatever, outside of those, I can beat anybody in DPS. But the problem is that once somebody's like half decent at a meta spec, I will always lose. All things being equal, right? And that's what I don't like. There's also very little skill expression now. So because there's very little skill expression, the difference between bad specs and good specs is even higher. Or the difference that skill makes is even lower. So even like the best Affliction Warlock in the world that could make Affliction look good against meta specs is not going to be able to do that. Because there's not much that person can do. They're limited by mathematics. Oh, I could have sworn I pressed Tentacle Slam, bro. I love dots as well. That's why I love OG Plague Bringer, Dot Unholy, and hate Necromancer Unholy. It should be, the thing is, man, it should just be a choice. That's the cool part of the Unholy Fantasies, that you have two very deep and diverse flavors in diseases and pets. I am a pet fan. But even I am like, bro, okay, can you give me some diseases? Like if WoW had a Necromancer class in today's spec market, I would probably only play that one. Unless it was shit. Thematically speaking. I vibe with that shit. I vibe with pet classes, especially Necromancers and Druids. I think the new Omnium Folio that comes out this week will be big. Lol. Yeah, it's a pretty big system. Omnium Folio for President. I think the more utility a spec has, the less DPS it should do. That would be fine if utility could win you encounters, but it doesn't. It just saves you from dying. The problem with utility is that it doesn't win, it doesn't make you win, it stops you from losing, and that's not, it sounds like it's the same thing, but it's not the same thing. Winning and not losing are definitely not the same thing, because you can not lose and still not win either. And the reason why, I think we had a video recently. Did we publish it? There has to be a video where I talked about healers. And oh, it must have been one of the news videos, I remember. People have been complaining about healers. There's like the two camps, right? Either they need to DPS and they don't like the DPS, or either there's too much to heal and they don't have time to do anything else. Right? And healers and tanks need extra responsibilities to ensure encounter success, because otherwise there's not really much for them to do. The problem is that I think with the game is, and we made a video in Dragonflight about this as well, that I think still holds up to this day, is that the most important stat in WoW is damage. Damage is the most important thing, and everything revolves around damage, and DPS players are more important than healers and tanks. Because no matter how much tankiness and HPS you can dish out, it doesn't kill the boss faster. It just stops you from dying faster if dying is an issue. So because of that, healers... optimizing healing will never be better than optimizing DPS in the grand scheme of things. Once you have enough HPS to keep people alive, the next best thing that you can do as a healer and as a tank is to optimize your DPS. This is the only thing that you can do that makes any sense. I think this is the last dungeon for me. Finally, we can get this guy to max level. Does that make any sense? And the same applies to utility. Like, as long as utility doesn't win you encounters... it doesn't matter. Damage is what matters. Like if there was an encounter where if you the boss starts to summon an ability and you have to move from this side to the other side, and you have like a bunch of mobs and slows and gaps, and if you get there in 5 seconds the boss dies, but if you get there in 10 seconds the intermission just ends and you just go back. Like, if you had that type of a mechanic, then yes, utility would be better. Mobility would be way rewarded, right? But that's not how it is. If there was a boss where it was, you know, imprisoning an NPC that was very dangerous for the boss, and if we healed, like Kel'Thas in Nathria, right? If there was a mechanic in a boss fight where if you heal an ad fast enough, that ad kills the boss for you, then having a lot of HPS could be seen as being more valuable than having DPS, right? And in those situations, healers wouldn't be forced to do damage. But we don't have that type of combat design, and if we ever do, it's like one single encounter in like 3 expansions. And until we have that level of encounter design, where it's not just about how much damage your group does, until we have that, then damage will always be the most important thing your group can do. Oh, they're all dead. Jesus.
About...
Jesus.
Wait, Ichistras. There is too much light magic. What are you doing?
Oh, when's the range tier list drop? This week, I think?
What is
See,
that
Raider
thing?
currently running in 20s. Oh, shit. Well, then I don't know if you would be interested in our tier list, man. We don't go into meta tier lists. Not on PTR anyway. I mean, we could probably do some predictions, but Warcraft Logs has been doing better and better at parsing data. Fuck, I cannot do anything. Everything is just dying quickly. Lol, Jesus. Alright. Yo, Keel, is this you, bro?
Could have been avoided by
Or is this the
someone
prop
trying
paladin?
too hard.
Level 90. Who does this at level 90? Holy shit. Can I not just reset this? How do I reset? Reset all data. Oh my god, dude. I just saw that you posted on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and you made the same typo in both, and you just copy pasted without giving it to a second thought. That's the level of dedication streamers can be proud of their chat for. A way to give utility impact is to add back RP mechanics to the game and move away from blueprint approach of designing encounters. You cannot add RP mechanics encounters when it comes to like Mythic Plus, for instance. And people don't like that. People really don't like that. Like Sylvanas, for instance, back in Sanctum of Domination had like this insane intermission where you went from platform to platform, had to traverse gaps, had to kill little ads with like different mechanics, which in theory that was a good fight. And I don't know if I don't think I particularly minded, but optimized and performance minded people find like artificial gating or artificial gapping of skill to be very unintuitive, and I don't know if I disagree. I've watched for 2 years, just love the commentary. Oh shit, well, thanks man. But I just want to make it clear, right? Because a lot of people watch our fun tier list and then comment on the fact that we placed the spec wrong because it's doing more damage, which has nothing to do with the tier list that we make. So sometimes whenever I'm getting comments like yours, I'm not saying that it's from you, it sounds like people are looking at any tier list and they're 100% assuming they're about performance and meta, despite we saying in those very tier lists that that's not what the tier list is about. So I just try to, you know, like kind of make it clear. Listen, glad you're liking our things, but you know what the dildo is, right? Oh, I didn't pick it up. I'm too slow. I'm too slow to contribute, dude. The event murder roll will suck in M+. There you go. You beat me. What, in damage? No, you didn't. Are you flexing, Arja? Jesus Christ. The dodging lines at the end of P1, then wait 30 seconds was worse though. Yeah, that's true. That was bad. But at the same time, see, like if there's a strategic value that, you know, you get your cooldowns back by waiting in the RP so that you can start the next phase with your cooldowns, maybe it's worth it, right? Not enough people discuss that part. Yeah, it sucks to wait, but you know. But then again, it feels like artificially resetting your cooldowns, but maybe in like an RP-ish way, like a fantasy way. The villain monologued for so long that our big nukes are back. Somebody gets it didn't take a screenshot. Yeah, we know. We have the analytics. We know when people skip our videos. By the way, if you are remotely interested in supporting our content and any YouTuber's content whatsoever, if you can avoid it, don't skip through the video. Obviously, you need to do what you gotta do to keep the fun going for you, right? Because that's really what matters. Your own fun matters. It doesn't matter what makes good for the video, unless you want to support a content creator. In that case, you know, it's the customer's always right type mentality.
Here we are. Long ago, members of the Blue Dragon Flight
Hey, Kai from Spain, how's it going, man? I bet the Spanish there are really throwing some parties, huh? How was vacation, dude? I'm assuming you're with the family and stuff? Hope the Kai household is enjoying their time in the sun. I watch every tier set made by everyone. I listen while I clean or do stuff. Oh shit, man. Well, hey, if the content does it for you, that's dope, man. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I like tier lists as well, especially from people that know what they're saying. Now, I'm not saying that we know what we're saying. There are a bunch of people that are making tier lists in the WoW community, and people with much more skill than us, with much more authority. The only way that we can compete, or at least offer like a different side of things, is just to look at the raw data. The Spanish salute back. Hey. Do we actually have any Spanish people in chat? Everything you see today is a product of WoW player complaint. You are right, and they are still not happy. Yeah, you're a player. The player base is never going to be happy. And Ian said it well once again in an interview. They cannot make everybody happy, so they're making people happy in turn. It doesn't feel, or maybe, yeah, and I think this is something that I have also criticized Blizzard for, and said this exact same thing even before Ian had his little interview with Cyber. I didn't want to trash the interview. Cyber is a really cool person. I'm happy for him that he got a dope interview. But the way that the WoW player base or the WoW player community is kind of functioning, they will never be able to make everybody happy, and they shouldn't, because that's terrible. But it feels like that's what they've been trying to do, because I am part of a community of WoW players that hasn't been happy for a while with certain things, right? From certain points of view, let's say. So I don't feel like my time has come yet. The class design is not really what I would like to. The story is not really what I would like to. The overall vibe and tone of the game is not really what I would like to. And I'm pretty sure that on some of these, it will never be the way I like to. So, a little bit of a doomer note. I don't know if I'll ever get the type of WoW that I will ever like, ever. I've come to that conclusion. The Amani situation has black-pilled me into thinking there is no hope. Thank you very much for the assist. If any class is happy, that probably means they're OP. Probably, but not necessarily. Did Cyber quit for Final Fantasy? I don't know. I know he's been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 14. I don't know what he's doing lately. I'm not following his content that much. Probably because I saw him play a lot of Final Fantasy 14, and that's just not my jam. But I've met Cyber. He's a really cool dude. Plus, he's a feral player, right? So I would have incentive to watch his content. All right, let's fucking see what this guy has cooking. Yeah, I think he was saying in the Ian interview that they benched him this tier because Feral is so shit in the raid. I love how so many blame the one that makes tier list that it's their fault, but what about the one that watch or not inviting? It's their fault the most. Oh yeah, it's fine, Daddy. Don't worry. It's it's fine, Daddy. Daddy, we know it's not new. 10 years old, alright. I watch the vid, just always seems Blizz take the long road to what I would think is a simple fix. Yeah, we all think that, right? Maybe it's not a simple fix, man. Like, that's the thing. We never really know the inner workings of the WoW team, right? They don't communicate it, so we can't know. I don't know if they should communicate it, because from a certain point of view, it's kind of none of our business, right? But yeah, am I gonna be a dwarf? You know what? I wanna go back to undead, dude. What? Oh, the name is still, I guess. Cool. Ooh. Bony. We go old school bony, man. Make this motherfucker ugly as shit. Ugly as balls. Shaggy. Scholar. Alright. Hair color, that's fine. Jaw. We need iron jaw. Bone jawed, I guess. That's bone. Make red eye color, face features, strap none. Perfect. Man, undead really don't have a lot of customizational options. Oh, the way they're clipping this helmet, this hoodie, dude. He blind clear Final Fantasy 14 content, gave him a lot of do compared to sitting 2 hours in queue trying to get high and plus keys on stream. Yeah, see, so that's why, and you guys want me to have that as a goal on stream. You would be bored out of your asses and you would not watch the stream. And where would that lead us? Marcelian and myself. PTR is not instant 90. That's why I leveled up until now, so that I can have a level 90 character. I wouldn't have been leveling my priest if it was instant 90. The game itself is like 25 years old, including alpha beta pre-release. Working on a code base that old and complicated is never simple. Yeah, true. Or should we have Arja? Hello. You'll have to give me a few minutes, Arja. Where does this take me? Undercity. Ooh. I miss playing undeads. It's weird how in Shadowlands, at least there was a fire of passion from players that made devs react and change quick. In Shadowlands? Brother, I don't think we've played the same Shadowlands, man. I think we're talking about Final Fantasy here, because we're definitely not talking about WoW. Are you serious, bro? We criticized tier sets since BFA, and the only reason we got them at the end of Shadowlands was because they were just on the back foot. Blizzard was burning because of the lawsuit. Players were leaving in droves to Final Fantasy, and we got tier sets, dude. We've told them for like almost 2 years to not make covenants strict. And they took almost 2 years after saying that this is not technically possible to be done at all, until they just like actually did it, and it was perfectly fine. What are you talking about, bro? Shadowlands was ass, dude. Shadowlands and BFA era were the least communicative eras of all time. Things did not change. What are we talking about? Like, the level of communication that we have nowadays is unparalleled to at any point in past times in WoW's history, to my knowledge. I think in MoP it might have been better in MoP, but I'm not 100% sure. Because I didn't play through MoP, right? Shadowlands was only good at the end. Yeah, whenever they implemented all of the changes that we've asked for almost 2 years. Dude, Shadowlands... Shit, what was... Although this was true in BFA as well, in Shadowlands, you had cookie-cutter talents that, you know, have been the same since BFA for 2 years. You'd play almost the same build every patch. Then you would have like 21 talents and you'd choose the 7 out of the 21. I wanted to say that the one thing that, the couple of things that Shadowlands did well were to introduce Primal Wrath and Seed of Corruption for Feral and Affliction, but that was BFA actually. Essential cooldowns. Dude, are my buffs to the side? Am I stupid? There's this one Preach interview with Ian, I think on BlizzCon, where he pointed all the errors in 5 minutes and they still did it. Oh, Shadowlands, yeah, I know. Preach was on point with a lot of stuff that time. He was even on point with Azerite armor. And when I saw Azerite armor, I was like, oh, this sounds fine. Can I put in Tropic Rift here? Crushing Void. No, that's not it. No, just Void form, I think. That's fine. Vampiric Embrace. Dispersion. I like season 1 in Shadowlands. Huge fan of Gothic Revendreth. Yeah, like the tone of Shadowlands was Warcrafty. This is the thing. So, see, so our criticism has become way more sophisticated over the years. Where now we're starting to talk about WoW's tone and vibe, right? Whereas before we were just talking about like more basic stuff. Wait. How can I disable... Guys, can you tell me how can I disable transmogs entirely? Can I disable having a transmog at all? Is this it? Is this me having all my transmogs disabled? Okay, cool. I want to see the tier set. Hello, Jelky. People ask me why I had 6 mages in Shadowlands, and all I said was Shadowlands being locked into Covenants was terrible. Yeah. Just go to collections. I think somehow I managed to do it. Yeah, BFA and Shadowlands sucked. Like, my main problem with WoW right now is its tone, is its vibe, I think. And this has been an issue that I've been having with WoW for a while. And I think the straw that broke the camel's back for me was when I realized we were not going to get Amani anymore. At that point, I just felt unheard of as a player, and not that they just don't hear me, but they don't care. And this sounds very dismissive and very what's the words? Not childish. Naive, childish, I don't know. But as a Warcraft fan for over 30 years, 26 years personally. Obviously Warcraft has been longer than 26 years, but personally as I've been a Warcraft fan for 26 years. I feel like I will never get the Warcraft that I fell in love with ever. After that interview that they had with Amani, it's clear that the type of game that they want to design is for people that are not me. So I cannot help but feel a little bit alienated or a little bit pushed it aside. Okay, I wanna mog this a little bit. Let's see. Can I change the staff? Let's just do that. Save outfit. Alright, I want to talk a little bit about the tier set, but let me see what you guys have to say. When it comes to tone and vibe thing, the level of WoW in general always was high. What do you mean by high? It's always down to systems that people had to struggle at the time. Ezra Armor sucked, but I still loved BFA. I mean, you know, even Shadowlands had good things going for it. Gameplay is absolutely great and awesome, but tone and vibes are Warcraft IPs kind of on live support. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna take that you don't like the tone and vibe. I don't know what that means. I just finished campaign and I'm fresh 90. Finally, I got a few 230 something pieces of gear, but not too much. Where should I go and start doing for easy gear? Do Nightmare Praise, Delves at tier 11 or as high as you can. And obviously Mythic Plus is the best way, right? The best way to get Myth Gear DJ, then you still have like plenty of time to do it before the season if you play the game at that level, is to go to Voidstorm, talk to Decimus, you know the dude, the cool Dominar guy. He gives you Nebula scores. You do the quest until it gives you Nebula scores, they're little tokens. And you use those tokens to roll for extra items when you kill bosses or dungeons or delves or whatever. And you want to use those in plus 10 dungeons because they guarantee you give you mythic items, myth items. That's the best way to get gear. If you cannot get to plus 10s where you can do this, just do as high of a content as possible to end up getting to plus 10s. Every other piece of gear that you get is more or less pointless. We are Belgium. Hey, are you from Belgium, Palliator? Congratulations, man. Every time I try to log into the PTR, it shows the server offline. It's because you're not doing it right. I can show you in a second. At this point, I said I'll see out the saga. I really want to see what they do with Sylvanas. After that, I think we in for a world reset where I believe more races, etc. will be available and the story will be back to more of a ground level. You think so? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I have no opinions. I will form almost no opinions anymore. Until they give me a sign that there is hope. Did you watch the game? Yes. Yes, I watched both games yesterday. Every expansion has something good. For me, it was Sanctum of Domination, but the rest, it made me want to quit. Every day, especially the Maw. Yeah, so since BFA, kind of, I didn't like the story in the world. But BFA and Shadowlands at least felt more or less Warcrafty. Dragonfly started to feel very lighthearted, very Disney. I think we just use Disney for everything right now because any other characterization gets us into trouble. And I just don't vibe with it. Like, it's fun for a patch, it's fun for a faction, it's fun for a quest zone or whatever, but for like the whole game, the whole narrative, the whole IP, I'm just not. No, this is not even Hearthstone is this level of goofy. If ESA was good, they never invent USB. Oh, lol, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna talk about the politics of it, but yeah. Love the Sourfang story in BFA. Yep, that was pretty good. Yeah, it's interesting that the best stories in these expansions have been side stories. So there's clearly people talented at WoW that can write. They're just not put on the main story team. So main stories team has to be the main story team. I don't know what that means, but it means the stories that we're getting. I'm a simple guy. If I have a class spec that's fun, the expansion itself can be fun despite being giga bad. That's fine. Listen, if that does it for you, that's great. That's kind of what's keeping me in the game as well. The fact that the classes are fun to play. That's about it. I used to cannot wait to log in because I love the lore. I love the story. I wanted to figure out what Illidan was up to and fight Arthas in the end, or the Burning Legion. Like, all of that was really cool. It gave me a sense that I wanted to be a part of the world. Now I don't really care. Now I kind of play WoW the same way that I used to play League of Legends. I don't really care for the lore, the vibe, the guy. I just want to get on behind the wheel of a cool playing character and then just destroy. But this type of stuff doesn't have a long-lasting lifespan, as far as I'm aware, as far as my experience I've shown. I mean, in Zul'Drak, they slaughtered their own Loa as an attempt to fight the Scourge. Now look at modern Zulaman, the Disney animals return. Yeah, it's, you know, we've had this conversation before, right? It's nothing new. Remember that after finishing the campaign, you should have like 20k Voidlight Marl. 20k, really? I wouldn't bother buying any type of gear. I mean, buy, I guess. I know about him. I was just asking, what do you think before plus 10s? Obviously, I can't go straight into 10s with veteran shit. If you have Force It and you know how you play your class, you can. 230, 240 Atom level is where you do 10s. You have to kind of know what you're doing, and obviously you're not going to get invited because you're too low eye level, but theoretically you can do enough damage and you can survive the content to clear it. If you can get into 10s. If you can get into 10s, your low eye level is not going to be the problem, right? It's you being able to play the class. It's not going to be easy, obviously, but that's not the point, right? But if you cannot get to 10s, then you need to bridge that gap as fast as possible. Nightmare Praise are easy because they give you champion gear. Delves also give you champion gear, and you can get the map with the hero gear, right? And you can farm crests. You can also do the rituals that give you a currency that you can buy hero gear with. You just have to farm a bunch of rituals. Or, you know, if you cannot do 10, do a 9. If you cannot do a 9, do an 8. If you cannot do an 8, do a 7, and so on and so forth. Maybe with what Ascension released recently, with all those cool, interesting classes, will light a fire on their players to demand more creativity from Blizzard. I think that's not the players' problem, man. I think it's a WoW team mindset problem. I don't even know if it's necessarily a problem with individual game designers, although I do have my doubts that the quality of game designers is up to industry standards when it comes to WoW. There are definitely incredibly talented designers at WoW, it's clear. Like when you look at music, when you look at mechanics, when you look at certain art styles, so let's just say like this, like Priest, right? There's definitely talented people there, but there's also people who make like really obscure furry little mounts that are squirrels inflated with steroids with tails bigger than horses, like, and that's, listen, as far as that's concerned, that's fine, that's the vision. But when you have specs that don't have like core interaction working properly, I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Whenever there's like a mechanic that doesn't make any sense, or whenever after like 2 years we've been having clear defined animations on the ground, but certain animations are still the same old, like, how did this fly under the radar, right? Like some of the issues that WoW kind of has sometimes feel like they're basic intern level issues. They seem that way to me as a player. Like, I don't know if that's true. Maybe things are more complicated than I can understand it. I'm not a game designer, clearly, but that's how I see it, and I can only perceive the way I perceive it, and my money follows my perception. They should have turned Void Weaver Priest into the Void Draining version. I don't know what that means. That says the VAR. Yeah, we're going. Okay. I want. Give me a second. I'm trying something out. Give me a second. Let me try some. If I press this, perfect. The Insanity Drain gameplay, they took... Oh, like that! Yes, I know, but mechanically they don't like those styles of designed mechanics because it makes players that cannot handle that feel like they cannot play the class, so... Same thing happened with Breath of Sindragosa, right? Same thing's probably going to happen with Devour slowly and surely. Alright, let's take a look at the Priest tier set in terms of aesthetics, because I think we can probably all agree that this season's tier sets are big poo-poo pants, and this is probably one of the only few winners in terms of quality and so on and so forth. They've been doing this mask stuff for a while. What is I don't know what the original theme of this is. I know I've seen it in like old medieval armor stuff with religious figures. I think that's where this comes from. Yelling faces on the shoulders, maybe it's a little bit too much, but it obviously screams like something like an inquisition, right? We have the cross, but not really a cross, that is very spiky and flamey with like holy power. So this feels like a very aggressive version of a tier set, which I guess is fine. What I'm happy that I'm seeing less of, and it's not completely gone, is less plate pieces on cloth sets. Like this feels like a plate piece. Like the guards on the hips, they feel like plate. They look like plate pieces, right? Obviously, this is almost like a plate visor thing. But outside of that, this is looking pretty good. One of the few tier sets that are looking really good. Should have been a Pally set, probably. It looks more Diablo than WoW. I don't care. I don't mind. I'll take it. It's definitely not very WoW-ish, but I'll take this over more butterfly wings. No, it's a back piece. I think wait, is the halo the helmet? Yes, the halo is the helmet actually. And I mean, there's also a couple of versions. I'm pretty sure this is the mythic version. Is this the PvP? This could be the PvP version of it. With a little bit more blues, a little bit more voidy, I guess. Is this shadowy? I'm guessing this vibe is shadowy. And this is maybe like the pure holy. Actually, this might be one of the better ones. A simpler design with fewer colors to enrich in the thing. Zulhead, thank you for the 26 months, man. Appreciate it, dude. Purple one wins. I mean, as a Shadow Priest, clearly this is what we're doing, dude. I'm pretty sure this is PvP, though.
May your feet find good trails.
This is Mythic. Oh, no, it's Heroic. Oh, shit. Wait, what does the PvP one look like? Ooh. I can live without it. All right, now let's see what the tier set bonus is. So the tier set bonus is Tentacle Slam's cooldown is reduced by 3 seconds and its damage is increased by 100%. After casting Tentacle Slam, your next vampiric touch is instant, generates 4 additional insanity, and conjures shadowy apparitions that deal 200% normal damage. Oh my god, we get shadowy apparitions! Shadow Priest main confirmed! Oh, that's my favorite mechanic! Oh, its cooldown being reduced is interesting. I don't know if that will push us into using Tentacle Slam buffing talents that buff its damage. Its damage is already increased by 100%. Vampiric Touch being instant is cool. Okay, so this is what a good tier set is, man. It changes a little bit what I want to do. It doesn't just make me want to cast more Shadow Word Insanity or whatever it's called. Shadow Word Madness. But rather it just changes my focus from the spender to a builder to proc other damage sources. This is really cool. I like this. The 4-piece is awful. Really, I think it's so cool. Is it awful in terms of damage? I feel like the mechanic of it is really cool. Like, I don't know about the damage. And damage is sure. Fuck, who cares? That's gonna just be buffed. Oh, yeah, but I guess you use Vampiric Touch now to proc the Shadow Apparitions. You don't use it for the debuff. I guess it feels a little bit redundant. Maybe they should have swapped that to Shadow Word Pain. Because I don't... Do we have Misery baseline now? No. Wait, no. Misery just applies Shadow Word Pain. Tentacle Slam just by default applies Vampiric Touch. The PvPers like it, the PvEers hate it. Does that make me a PvPer? Mechanics. So I like the mechanic of it, but obviously we don't know if it's going to be that good. The Virath mount, you get a Virnath mount by getting the time waste buff once a week for 4 weeks straight, right? Yeah, oh, I should be able to... No, we're still in the first week. Yeah, you need 4 weeks to get that buff rolling, and then you have the thing. I should probably replace this as the War Within staff. Probably replace some trinkets as well. Verse Mastery. I guess Haze Verse. Let's put that baby in. Ooh, look at that staff. Girl, look at that staff. I think I need to get some jewelry because all of my gear is like leveling gear. I don't know if it will scale in the dungeon. Finger, Haze Verse, Finger, Crit Verse, Finger Verse Mastery. I need a neck. Haze Verse it is. Fuck it. It is what it is.
Be good.
Alright. Do I get some... I don't even know what good trinkets are. I guess I don't really care. Mastery, 4-minute cooldown. Wait, isn't this the broken one? 30-second cooldown. Ooh. Your spells afflicts you with Hex Lord's Doom, draining your intellect by 4 up to 30 times. This effect may occur once every 6 seconds. Consume the power of Hex Lord's Doom, increasing your intellect by 31 per... Consumes the power of Hex Lord's Doom, increasing your intellect by 31 per stack for 30 seconds. Is this it? Is this the trinket this season? You don't like the Devourer tier set? Jesus. We'll get to that as well. Okay, I cannot use 2-1 use. I need a passive one. That doesn't just proc damage. I need stats. On use, intellect avoidance. Of a random secondary stat. 2-minute cooldown. No. Intellect. Fuck it, man. Oh my god, our casters cooking next season? Alright. Alright. Whenever you're ready, RJ, if you want to make a group, that'll be super swell. Boots, I don't care. Helm, I don't care. Ring. Shoulders. Cure of the Rendori. Spell threads. I need haste flasks, most likely. And DPS potions and heal potions. I should be fine. Most of the things are Gucci at the moment. What dungeon? Doesn't matter. Whatever. As long as we don't do the same ones back to back, I'm good. Whatever dungeon you want. Ring of Earthman Craftsmanship. Wait, dude, just give me the... The only reason I ask is because I don't want to play 20 hours of Prey or Delves for champion gear. I think I'll just start off with lower keys and learn dungeons more. Sorry for the confusion. All right, that's, you know, that's good information to be able to recommend you stuff. I hope the story for the lesson is better than this one. Even the War Within campaign was better, more interesting than this Midnight. I like Ashka Head, but I don't know if War Within campaign was better. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, we'll just put this there. Okay, I think I'm ready to go. Why is that furry so big? Oh, the Vulpera. It's just vendors, bro. I wonder if they changed their mind on the last bosses having so much item level. That has been something that people have been criticizing, for sure. Maybe. I guess we're just playing the Season 1 build for now. I want like 2 dungeons on the priest, and then we can try some Warlock, maybe some mages, whatever you guys want to see. Also, what dungeon are we doing? We're doing Murder Row. Just need the dungeons to be set to mythic, I guess. All right, cool.
Yeah, what do you want? Be careful out there.
I found on Hell Armor why in previous post tier set does not work with Eradicate and your reap becomes Eradicate after you fully void ray, so I have to spam reap. Ooh, Jesus. That's rough, man.
Busier than usual here. We need to act fast.
Juicy fruit. That sounds terrible, man. Barbar Heights. Exit. I don't like that I see the mana bar so high. So big. Yeah, I feel like we're just going around in circles, Zuna. The fact that dungeon players feel like they will have to raid now is just going back to the same issue that we've had before. We've already been here. I cannot go through this again. Arcane Mage is really good. I mean, it plays really well. I don't know about damage, but on damage seems to be fine too. That's true, we had this issue with PvP as well, yeah. That's definitely affecting more people than the 0.1%, but it's definitely affecting smaller people than people like to admit. I think most PvE tryhards are just below cutting edge. I think PvE tryhards are really enjoying the game for the challenge can be broken into two big categories: cutting edge players and just below cutting edge players. Just below cutting edge players always are forced to raid. That's the thing. Cutting edge players kind of just easily get all access to all of the gear, so they really don't have the problem with having to raid. Maybe they don't like it, but they're usually at a level where they can reliably clear the whole raid and then use that gear to push Mythic Plus if that's their thing. Like if we're talking about Mythic Plus players. But non-cutting edge players will always be behind. Will always feel like they're forced to do a content that they cannot really do. That's me basically, so I feel it. Right, I'm not a cutting edge raider, but I like pushing endgame content. The only reason I'm not cutting edge is because I don't really feel like the extra time dedication to be a cutting edge raider is giving me more fun in the game. It's still the same raid, it's still the same bosses. I more or less do still the same damage. It's just an extra day of raiding, more focus on consumables and, you know, being on point with mechanics, clearly. You got cutting edge Rodmire and Chimera with view raids with mirrors. This is good stuff, man. I'm also trying to decide what my next alt will be. Do hunters look good? No idea, dude. I haven't seen a hunter yet. Might have been a survival that was actually blasting, but that's about it. I fully rely on pugs. I feel you. Sooner or later, they will split raid and M plus like PvP. Yeah, I don't know why we have to relearn this lesson every 10 years, bro. This lesson has already been learned. Like, we've been through this before. Like, you're correct, IO, but like, why? Why is this something that we need to learn? This is what I had. This is the problem that I had with the Diablo 4 developers back when Diablo 4 released. They were making mistakes that Diablo 3 already solved. Like, what's with this going back in time? What's with this regression mentality? That's what I don't vibe with. We're not getting any tanks, huh? Yeah, sounds about right. Why can I not see the group though? It's not opening up the group. You either raid mythic or you play with friends. Can do both. LOL. That's true. Oh, you applied to a group. Nah, make the group Arja. That's not gonna work. God damn it. Whoo! That was nice. For average player, this change means nothing. That's true. But then, are we making the game just for average players? Because if we're making the game for average players, then why do we have gear and content for the minority? What is this rating you speak of? I haven't really done it. We're going on 2 expansions now. Jesus. Hey man, at least you found your thing. Okay, I don't really want and or have time to spend a lot in queue, unfortunately, so I might let you guys do your thing and maybe do some delves and stuff. I want to record a bunch of footage. Spending 40 minutes every stream just to find groups feels very boring. It's not your fault, clearly, but fucking this is terrible. Oh, are you actually making a tank, Arja? then we will need a healer. Appreciate the dedication. Arja filling in. What are we gonna do about the healer, Arja? You're being forced to raid. Oh my god, I'm so tired of the discussion. No, dude, you cannot think of it the way... It's not you are enforced... This is... Okay. We need to stop having this talking point. You aren't forced to do anything. Oh, okay, bro. No, that's fine. I just don't see that as a valid argument. You aren't being forced to raid. That's a pointless argument, because at that point you can never have an opinion about anything. You cannot have that standpoint, because that destroys any type of conversation or debate about anything ever. Bro, nobody's putting a gun to your head. You can just not play WoW, right? That's not a good starting point. That's not a good point to have. Like, I'm not trying to attack you or anything. I'm just letting you know that's. Sort of retail WoW queue simulator as DPS. Yeah, well, isn't that true in any matchmaking game that has player roles? That has the Triforce, Trifecta, tank, healer, DPS? Tank support, DPS, or whatever? Just pointing the gun at your head, forcing you to do mythic raiding. Yeah, no, so see, if I... Okay. So if we're gonna, the thing is, the reason why we cannot use the argument that you're not forced to raid to do anything unless you are pushing, which still sounds like you're being forced to raid, right? Then we need to take away prestige items from everybody else. We need to ban boosters. We need to take away the cutting edge mounts from people who've paid for them. We need to take away cutting edge mounts from people who are farming them, because like why are you having access to content that's not designed for you? Nobody's forcing you to do that content, right? We need to roll back a lot of changes that happen to WoW that are making WoW more accessible to everybody. So we either have the game accessible to everybody, or we don't have the game accessible to everybody. But it feels like this is just a selective thing. It feels like it's just whatever the devs like. It's as acceptable as long as it fulfills the team lead's goals. Okay, we only make accessible the things that we like to be accessible. They're not fair, they're not even, they're not consistent across the board. Why don't we make best trinkets in PvP, bro? Why don't we make the best trinkets in the game to be behind the gladiator status once again, like we had in Shadowlands? And then we can just tell mythic raiders and any raiders like, bro, you don't have to PvP at all, right? When you play an RPG with vertical player progression, you will naturally want to get the best version of what you can get, right? If I can get myth items, because I'm playing at a level that I can get myth items at, then obviously I'm a myth level player. But obviously there's layers to myth level players. There's mythic raider, there's cutting edge raider, there's Hall of Fame raider or whatever. You're being incentivized at mythic raids. Yeah, that's not incentivizing when you have unique rewards that are better in my content, but they drop in a different content. Why don't we have that for dungeons as well? Okay, give me 9 out of 6 mythic raids items, but also give me 9 out of 6 dungeon items. Why isn't it the same for dungeons as well? It's because of their over-fixation on raiding having to be the best. The raiding hasn't been popular because it's just a shit design system that has very little replayability. So whenever they added Mythic Plus, people have gravitated more towards Mythic Plus because Mythic Plus is more evergreen. And now they don't like it, so now they have to force me or make me feel bad for not playing. This is a cheap way. Bro, make raiding fun enough where I want to raid, not that I have to raid. This is my problem with this style of game design. It tells me what to do instead of making me make that choice myself. It's the same discussion of why people are logging into WoW because they have to, not because they want to. Remember back in the days when the devs didn't have to give you content to log in, you just logged in because you just couldn't wait to play WoW. But now it's like, oh, I don't have a reason to log in. I just don't vibe with that. I think that's lazy. I mostly raid just to hang out with guildies. Sure. I'm also always decked out in M+ gear before raid is available. Yeah, see, Arja is what I just told you. You need to start dual boxing. Yeah, it's PTR is ass, dude. There's no players here because it's not incentivizing it. If Blizzard would say, okay, if you play PTR, you start the season with one myth item, everybody would be on PTR. I don't know why people are so scared to join a guild. I've been in a guild since I came back in Dragonflight, and I think it's great. They're not pushy if you don't want to raid, if you don't. Yeah, that's, you know, but that's not anything new, dude. It's easier. It's more comfortable not to have to bother yourself with social interactions. Social interactions drain energy from people, and that's normal. And people are just like adverse to that. That's fine. If you don't like it, you don't like it. You don't have to like it, but like it or not, people are social creatures. MMO is a social game by nature. It used to be anyway. Yeah, we've been there, Palliator. We've talked about PTR not having any incentives for people to engage with it. Yo, this is terrible. Okay, I'm out. I appreciate it, guys. It's way too much. I don't have a lot of time to just sit in queues. I want to test out a bunch of stuff. I can't. Either that or I cut the stream off, and I don't think anybody wants me to cut the stream off. So it sucks. Maybe it's the hour. Maybe we need to wait for the NA crowd to log in. Maybe that's the only way to do it. EU crowd has no interest in Mythic Plus, and to be fair, if I wasn't a content creator, I would have zero interest in testing PTR. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. Am I still scaled down to like ridiculous numbers? Yes. Okay. If I take 2 days on retail to gear up my priest, I will have more item level than I have now on the PTR with season 2 gear. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Yo, how many charges of void volley do I have? Also, I am fucking cooked, dude. These guys are cooking me. Let's put Polira as a tank. Oh, I don't want to suffer poison damage. Want a healer? Yeah, the thing is, I need to be able to test this stuff. I'll see. I should be able to do it without a healer. Oh, never mind. Game crashed. Yo, is this the average PTR experience or what? You want to see what happens on my screen? This is what happens on my screen. Hey, PTR, let's go. The game is not closing. Let me... Your device is running low on memory. Are you serious? What the fuck is going on? Okay, I get it. My task manager's also fucked. Do you guys know why my task manager looks like this? This is my task manager. Is this a hotkey that I've pressed? Swear to God, if I pressed anything. How do I switch to like the regular task manager? Yeah, it's Windows, baby. It's very weird. All right. Let's load it up again. The task manager of my coworkers, not much in it, lol. Bill Gates. Bro, I don't know what the last version of Windows was that Bill Gates worked on. I'll always remember the, what was it, Windows 95 showcase panel where they got a blue screen on stage showcasing Windows 95 for the first time. That was fucking poetry. You still have Windows 10? Yeah, my laptop still has Windows 10. But I've like reset and refurbished my main PC so many times as task MGR also works. Type it where? In command prompt or? Yeah, I know Bill Gates left, but I don't know which one he like deliberately tested. I think I have to turn off the sound. I think this was... Wait, what was it last time? You guys were saying that Oh, I needed to turn off sound to have more FPS, but nothing related to the issue that I'm currently having. Okay, let's see. Oh shit, I thought I crashed again, dude. Are you serious? All right, let's see how we do. Oh. Oh shit, the void form. Oh, did you guys see that? Oh, delicious. The delicious animation. Oh, I think I'm gonna be playing Misery here. I'm not fucking with this nonsense. Oh, I need that again. I need that again. I need that. So what was it? Is it just baseline now? Is it just baseline? Void form has more void volley charges, or is there like talent? Void volley. The void form increases your spell damage by an additional 5% and grants 2 additional uses of void volley. There you go. All right. Slap. Oh, I said I was gonna get Misery. Sexy. All right, we got this guy and we got that guy. Which one has more HP? 1.7 mil. You. I choose you. Oh shit, I don't need to do this. I need to put... Go, silence that. Oh my god, I feel like... I know it's a little bit redundant to use Tentacle Slam and the Vampiric Touch, I understand that. But the gameplay interaction is so good. It's such a simple thing. Wait, give me my Misery back, man. Archon, you have like 15 void volleys? Wait, what? Let me finish this one, then we try it Archon too. Let me just get to Misery. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, let's get... Ooh, hello. Oh, they keep coming. All right, we going in. Brr, brr, machine gun. Brr, machine gun. Oh, look at machine gun. Look at all of the volleys. Ooh. Tentacles. Ooh. Ghosts. Ooh. I need to make some clips, man. We need to evolve our social media presence. Archon is the HC talent that will be played very many volleys. I don't know what HC is. Heroic? High caliber? Huge carrot? Alright. Alright. And then we spawn the tier set mechanic. Yes. More shadowy apparitions. Ooh, more tentacle. More vamp touch. More shadowy apparitions. More shadowy apparitions. More shadowy apparitions. I love shadowy apparitions. More shadowy apparitions. It's good. I love it. At this point in time, you could say that creating Windows was partly child labor, lol. It's fucking savage, dude. I have a huge carrot. Oh, Jesus Christ, Arja. Oh. Ugh. Terrible. Terrible. More shadowy apparitions. Ooh. I love shadowy apparitions. I need like a big elite target. That's 1.1 mil. Shouldn't this be like a lot more? I need like a big target, 2.9 mil. All right, we shall drag this guy, drag these guys, drag these guys, and then pop our thing. Uh-oh. Gonna pop fade. And we go void form with all of the little tentacles. Woohoo! Look at this, dude. I'm full HP, by the way. I don't even know when we're supposed to go into void eruption. No, void torrent. Oh, whatever. Wow. What's it called? Entropic rift. Oh man, that's fun, dude. This is a fun tier set. We're gonna do this. Send all of the shadowy apparitions here. And then do our entropic rift. Why is Valera not doing her thing? Valera? Ow. Oh my god, Valera. Oh my god. Just pull aggro. Oh, she's about to die. Oof. Can we survive? I'm not a very good shadow priest. I don't know if I have what it takes. I'm out of consumables.
Could someone explain the hate on Psychic Link? Blizzard uses it a lot as a tuning knob for AoE damage, but that's intended, no?
Psychic
Maybe
Link
I
is
am too
boring, man.
used
That's
to
why
Blade
I hate
Flurry
it.
to not find it weird.
It's not a choice. It just is damage that happens passively. It was cool when it was a counter with mines here. Because Psychic Link is not a problem. The problem is that you only have Psychic Link for AoE. Whereas Psychic Link was introduced in a world where you had mines here. And because you had mines here, or Psychic Link, you could choose on whether or not to do massive uncapped AoE with Mind Flay or Mind Seer, whatever it's called. Or you could do like funnel damage with Psychic Link. But because that doesn't exist anymore, the power of funnel damage of Psychic Link was also taken away because it has to do both AoE. It's not going to do both massive AoE and funnel damage. What is that? Are we supposed to like kill that? So that's my problem with it. Same thing that happened to Feral Druid. Feral Druid used to have either good AoE or good funnel. The choice is interesting to me. Blade Flurry is also bad and boring. To be fair, true. But yeah. If I could have Blade Flurry and Black Powder as an example, and I could only use one or the other, that would be better. Blade Flurry could probably just have more funnel damage, while Black Powder could just be like pure unbridled AoE. Like, the choice of having those two mechanics at the same time is what's cool, I find. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Big bolts. More ghosts. More bolts. More bolts. More bolts. More bolts again. Oh, dude. This is so satisfying, man. How is Shadow feeling? Pretty good. I just tuned in. I decided this was going to be my DPS spec last month before Tier Silver. Oh my god, dude. You're in for such a treat. It feels so cool. When you compare it with like boring ass tiers that are like, oh, your thing you're pressing already does more damage. We used our entire left hemisphere of the brain to think of that. Did you know that if you press the button you're already pressing, it will do more damage? Isn't that a great tier set bonus? Alright, I'm stopping right now. How is BM Hunter? Boring. I'm kidding. I haven't played BM Hunter yet, but I will get to BM Hunter. There was a maintenance? No. No, you were lied to. There's no maintenance. Obviously, I'm playing, as you can tell. Raptor Strike does more Raptor damage? Sounds about right, dude. Sounds about right. Bro, I don't understand it, man. After so many years, so many raid tiers, why we still have this conversation, man.
Hello, Marcel. Hello, chat. Salutaire.
Who's Marcel? Marcel! They're calling for you again. Isn't Marcel the monkey in Friends? Hello to you, Crazy Times. I'm just messing with you, man. I'm not.
At least that's better than backstab does 100% more
Jesus
damage.
Christ. Oh my god, I don't have enough procs for everything. Procs for everything. Let's see if we can heal Valera with Vampiric Embrace.
Hew.
Oh, dude, man, holy shit! This fucking takes the cake, man. I swear to God, if they nerf the interaction of this tier set, I'm so done, dude. Because this is so fun. Sometimes I have a feeling that there's a dev in the WoW team that absolutely hates my guts. And whenever I really like something, they just fucking destroy it. I feel like I'm personally attacked on these cases. Oh. Which range classes are most fun? I haven't tested a lot of them yet. I've played a little bit of Arcane. And now I'm on Shadow Priest. Can we just get more stuff here? Wow. Oh, look at this. All we can hit you. And then we can...
SV tier set is the pinnacle of design. Such complex much wow.
Survival, yeah. Yeah, I've seen survival. It's poop. It's poop-tastic. Valera's dying. Ooh, we cleared everything. Hey Valera, what's up? What's up, Valers? Valers. Can I call you Val for short? 88%. Do I need to like get everybody out? Can you log off? Then I push keys with my shadow. With your shadow mate. Why would me logging off have anything to do with that? I don't understand. I don't get it. Next. All right. Let's see. Do we have anybody here? Okay, I need just a few more. Where did I miss? Where did I miss, guys?
Do you think the devs have clear biases for Ret, DK, Mage, and against Feral, WWSV?
I do think they have biases, but probably not in the way that you think.
There are a few design goals we are looking towards for Midnight Season 2 set bonuses. Create set bonuses that are more complex than the Season 1 set bonuses. Create cool, impactful set bonuses that introduce a variety of gameplay in Season 2. Kappa.
Yeah. Complex. All right. Ooh. 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 Look at the spells, bro. Oh, so cool. Oh. Oh. I love it. I love it. I don't know who's cooking Shadow Priest, but fucking I might have to switch my main. Holy shit. This is so good. Somebody at Blizzard likes fun. So weird. Like why would they do that? All right. You definitely want to think of your tentacle slams maybe a little bit more now. I don't know if there's like neat little interactions with the slams. Shadow Lieutenant. If I press like shields on Valera, is she registering it as a heal so she could do more damage? Okay, gotta consume the Void Blast and then do a Tentacle Slam for Shadowy Apparitions. Another Tentacle Slam. Shadow Apparitions, Void Blast, another Void Blast. Can I do another one? Nope, it went away. I was gonna say Devouring Plague, man. I keep my brain wants to say Devouring Plague and then it like kind of stops and it's like, wait a minute, that's not right. All right. Ready. Boom, 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 boom. The rocket spam. Doesn't even have enough HP, man, to live that long. Try Archon. Okay. Let's find another delve. Shit, this is so good. Is Enhancement Shaman any good? Yeah, it was pretty decent last I played it. The 5th season of DK Dominance? Is it the 5th season of DK Dominance? I think we go through this like every second or third stream. Let me double check. Let me confirm those suspicions. Those assertments. They're not really suspicions, are they? Warcraft logs. I mean, I like DK's pretty good, because, you know, it has to be. But let's see. I assume we're talking mostly Mythic Plus, because it was definitely not meta and raid at the beginning of the season. Unholy is definitely meta. Confirmed. Previous season. Or within season 3 stats. Frost was meta. Oh, that's true. Oops. I was gonna count this season out, but looks like nope. Let's try season 2, season 1. Wait, do we look? Wait, is this season 3 or pre? No, it's pre-patch. Season 3. Okay, perfect. Pre-patch doesn't count, by the way. We're gonna go Dragonflight. And the last season, I guess, right? Oh, fuck. Right, they don't have data anymore? Wait, why don't I have data for season 2? Why do I have data for season 1 but not season 2? Also, season 1 of DK lost the meta race. Prosecutor was pretty good, but Enhancement took its place. And then Subtlety. So DK wasn't really meta by the end of season 1 anymore. But yeah, DK has been good for a while. Not pre-patch. Yeah, I don't know what Warcraft logs is doing. DK's been pretty good, yeah. Okay, fair enough, yeah. I don't care. DK can be good. It's been 3 expansions in a row with DK being almost bottom of the barrel. So I think they deserve a little bit of meta. Let them have their meta. Okay, I wanna do the new delve. Do I have the guy to teleport me to the new delve? Torment's Rise, is this the one? You mind mage? You should mind what you're talking about. You should mind your words, friend. No, bitch. Bro, so okay, so why is my cursor interacting with the portal of the delve behind me and not with the NPC ahead of me? Can somebody explain it to my dumb brain?
Guys, you do not understand. DK does not have a raid buff, despite the raid design team making sure every late game boss needs 2 DKs at least.
1,
So
2,
as
3,
compensation
4,
they
5,
need to be
6,
overtuned
7,
compared
8,
to every
9,
other
10,
class.
11. That's what we have today, no? Shadow Enclave. Which one? Why is the old loading screen up? What was the Shadow Enclave? Okay, so they didn't put the new... Yeah, they didn't put the new delve in. I was kind of hoping for it, though. Yeah, disappointing. You guys are trashing DKs hard. I understand why you're trashing DKs. I just cannot get behind it. I don't condone this behavior. For anybody that's tuning into the stream for the first time and you're seeing chat trash DKs, note that that's not the content creator's opinion. I think DKs deserve their meta spot. I couldn't care less. DKs have been ass wipe for too many years in a row. So I think it's fine. All right. So somebody said I should test Archon.
Also DK needs to be insanely tanky because they are very immobile. Please ignore the 2 horse charges giving you 100% movement
That's only
speed
for Rider
10
of the
seconds
Apocalypse,
plus
bro.
Wraith Walk.
Frost DK played Deathbringer the entire season. Unholy played Sandlane in season 2 of Dragonflight. Blood never plays Rider of the Apocalypse. Frost almost never played Rider of the Apocalypse still. It might play it next season though. So I get what you're saying, Trevor, but nah. Nah. Halo. Ooh. Shadow of Death damage is increased. Shadow Apparition damage. Let's fucking go. Shadow Apparition damage. Alright. I think we might go to Crushing Void, bro. Can I go to Crushing Void? Okay, this is pure single target. We could do Mindbender. We could take more tentacle slam damage. I'm not engaging with you guys. You're right, but I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Okay, I need a big target. I need a big motherfucker. All right, motherfucker. All right. Put that there. So what's the opener? I guess we precast the Mind Blast into Tentacle Slam into pop all of our mines here. Mind Sanity. Oh my god, I have too many procs. Oh my god, 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 dude. Oh my god, dude, this is way too many. Dude, I have way too many procs, bro. I cannot consume everything.
Can you test the new Delve boss? There's a video of a boomkin attempting it.
The new Delve boss? No, I'm not. I don't care. Boomkin attempting it, so I'm guessing the Boomkin was unsuccessful. I have 2 things from Beyond. Is it because of the Shadow Apparitions? That's when the things from Beyond start. Yo, what's with a shield, bro? Ooh. Okay, this is bordering on the crazy busy though. This is bordering on the insanity. Which I guess it's the whole point of the spec, right? It's actually difficult to juggle everything without capping stuff. I think it's also impossible. I don't think you can avoid capping. Okay. Oh my god, look at Dude, that was the craziest 30 seconds of me playing WoW, this expansion. What the fuck did just happen there? This is insane. It is satisfying. Holy shit. Okay, so much stuff was going on that I cannot even begin to like, I couldn't even tell you. So, if for anybody who's just catching up with Shadow Priest, first of all, the tier set makes it so that when you tentacle slam, your next vampiric touch is instant, and using it sends shadowy apparitions out, which is something that already happens when you use Shadow Word Madness. So you saw the little the little shadowy clones, right? And they do damage. I don't have damage meter because last time I tried it out, it was bugged. Maybe it's not bugged now. Damage meter. Shade burst. Also, now when I pop void form, I have void volley, which is the little missile voids that shoot out at everybody that has vamp touch on them, or everybody regardless. I think it just shoots it at everybody. They don't have to have my dots up. So it just shoots void volley on everybody, and I can do that 4 times. On top of it, I can do it a 5th time when the void form ends because of crushing void. And every time I use Shadow Word Madness during void form, it launches another one. You're a machine gun, dude. I need a big look at this. I need more targets though. We're going to get these guys. We're gonna get this guy, and we're going to get this guy. Okay. We're pressing our void form. Putting the halo out as well. More volleys. More volleys. More volleys. Oh my god, I cannot consume all of the procs, dude. I cannot even look at the combat because I'm just trying to like piano all of these procs. And I've capped so much. I don't know how to consume all of the procs. And now it's time to... Oh, now it's time to chill. Holy shit. Oh, I deserve a little break. Okay, I guess we don't care about... Can I stop his... Oh yeah, I can totally stop... Oh shit, his shield doesn't go away? There is shield. Do a halo. More shadowy apparitions. Mind Flame Sanity procs. Uh-oh. We got him. Yo.
In a world of reduced burst, be a Shadow Priest.
Shh, goddamn, man. Be cool. What the fuck? Dude, I swear to God, the Shadow Priest developer just tuned into the meeting that said, okay, we're gonna reduce everybody's priest, everybody's burst. Did you guys come up with a tier set? And I bet that developer was like, just sliding sliding out of frame, slightly, just trying to make himself or herself very small. That's 100% what was going on, dude. This is the type of WoW gameplay that I feel like it's 100% too good to be true. This is not gonna make it to life. This is way too fun, and somebody's gonna crack down on it. Like, I'm like 85% sure that's what's gonna happen. Oh. 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 Alright. Let's get these guys out. I don't know what the little gathering bits are. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna hit these guys. We're gonna let our dots do all the work. Things are just popping out of me, bro. I'm not even there, man. Got the little clones. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, little shadowy bombs. More shadowy bombs. More shadowy bombs. All right, let's get. Woohoo! Let's get you. Boink, boink. Shadowy bombs. Shadowy bombs. Big tenty. Tenty slammy. Bro, chill, man. Why are you doing so much damage, man? Why are you so aggro? Why? Let me pop my stuff, man. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what it's like to have vampiric touch, baby. Look at my HP. Ooh, HP. I'm not using health potions. Woo. Man, they nerf vampiric touch hard, dude. Do I not care about Mind Blast? It feels like I have no time to cast it. This is what the Void should have been from the very beginning. Tentacles and weird-ass demons. But I guess these are like old gaudy. Rather than... this is more Shadow than Void. This is more N'Zoth than Xal'atath. Hands up who thinks N'Zoth was a better villain than Xal'atath. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? I want to see you in chat. Hands down. Okay, ban Kane. Easy. We only approve of the opinions that we approve of. Oh, this is why you told me to. Oh, you told me to log off? Oh, I can't tell, bro. I'm sorry, dude. I couldn't tell what you were saying. Love you, Kai. But goddamn. Are they both the same? See, you guys don't even know the lore that we're having right now. That's how bad the story's written. It's not your fault. All right, what are we doing? 684,000. Or just wow. Like I wanna pop my my void form, but I feel like it's too early. Don't mess with Void Mommy. I'm gonna call her Void Mommy. Insanity. Slam. Slam. Dude, if Shadow Priest wouldn't be so
Someone at Blizzard's
immobile.
dev meeting every week for the past 8 years. We haven't changed Psychic Link for 5 minutes, have we?
Oh, do you mean the Psychic Link tuning? Okay, as soon as like a big dude spawns, we start blasting. We just have like little dudes. Like I don't know what the purpose of that is.
Psychic Link did nothing wrong.
Do you guys have problems with Psychic Link? What's the dildo with Psychic Link? I don't know why I'm tap targeting Devouring Plague. Defend the barricades. Come on, a big ass to
Xal'atath
spawn.
is just a boring villain. She's the mental villain. We need a big physical threat, big
Villain.
bad. She is just a manipulating mind villain.
I think the magic of Zaltath is running out. There you go. This is how we go. Pop the thing. Get this procs out of the way. Just pure rockets. Void rockets. Oof. I didn't even finish, dude. Oh, hello. Woo! Man, I'm like a spaceship, dude. Just give me the spacecraft. Give me Starcraft. I'm ready for it. Can't trick me, it's not coming. Oh, I don't know if this was correct to do. Stop it. Stop it. Glorious, bro. Glorious. Look at the tenties, man. All right. So what is this? It doesn't matter how much damage you do, it just matters how many damage events you do to it, I think. People did not complain about him because Gul'dan was dope. Also, Gul'dan wasn't like a space entity larger than life. He was just a pawn. And he was nasty. He killed Varian, bro. And Gul'dan is just a cartoon villain. I didn't try AF, no, but it's on the menu. I need to get done here. We go. You know what? I'm just gonna go, bro. I'm just gonna go. I need to get all of these guys in. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, oh. Oh, that was crazy. Oh. That was nice. Some good gameplay, man. Good gameplay. This is why we still buy the sub to World of Warcraft, bro. Slap. And Halo. Halo, hello. Halo. So I don't know what this is supposed to do, but I know I need to spam. Shadow War Pain or something on it. Fuck. What a gameplay, bro. I think Shadow Priest overtook Arcane for me right now. Easy. Slaying the guy. All right. Ooh, how do we do it? We have 20 seconds for our thing.
SV and SP. Delete the rest.
Survival and Shadow Priest. I thought survival was ass though. You seen they changed the shard gen to set it for affliction to agony and corruption damage? Yeah, I saw. Yeah, we made a video on it too. It's pretty boring. They had to because the shard economy was a lot for affliction. You had way too many shards. You wouldn't be able to spend them all. But that's just so boring, bro. Boring, dude. Okay, so as long as I don't cap on void power, I don't think I can cast Mind Blast. I think that's what we're fuck. I think that's what we're giving up on Mind Blast. Oh, blinding
I
burst. Okay,
love
return.
SV, and I have no issue with the Raptor Strike doing more Raptor damage. Best melee in the game by far.
Okay. That's not good. Come on, Halo, heal us back. Heal us back, Halo. The heal is shit, Halo. We're getting burst. Turning around. Oh, I still take damage. Yo! Yo, I reacted like an old grandpa! Alright, it's all good. It's been 5 minutes, we got our potions back, lol. Jesus Christ.
You died.
I died, yes. Very, very, very astute of you. Alright. We do this. Wow. 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 Don't cap on the things. Oh my god, again! Dude! Ah! How do I get rid of its enrage? Why is Valera coming towards me? I don't know when he's gonna charge.
Stop watching the pretty animations and look at the boss instead.
I can't. I'm trying. It's impossible. I see you, motherfucker. Stop bringing him to me, Valera. No.
Do you have an opinion on Devourer now being melee and not using Apex talents on PTR?
Not really. I don't mind it. Oh, I think I'm just gonna die at this rate. I think I need to start healing myself. Jesus Christ, stop bringing him to me, Valera. I need to kick his stuff. Dude, this guy's been enraged for the entire time. What the fuck?
Don't worry, Trump will call Blizzard and help you out.
Yeah, I'm sure that's that worked well for him last time. Got him. Sexy. All right. This has been very good. This has been very, very, very fun. I think most fun I've had on PTR so far. If I get these curios and put them in, do they stay for my next character? Because I don't understand how this PTR bullshit works. Alright. Leave Delve. Could just go back to Silvermoon, I think. Archon is better? I don't know if it's better, but it's more fun. The problem with Archon is that you 100% cap on things. You cap on procs, you cap on resources, you cap on at least 2 of the 3 things you need to juggle. I was surprised by Shadow Priest 2, far more fun than I expected. I used to hate the spec. Yeah. All right.
Is it Archon better now?
Archon? Archon. Oh my god, this text-to-speech is terrible. No, I already answered. Why do you ask me twice? But don't listen to for the answer. I already said no. I don't know. I don't know if it's better. It's more fun. Well, let's do Warlock, because you guys were asking about Warlock. Alright, let's copy this guy. He sent the text to 5. Oh my god, really? Jesus. Text to speech? When? Oh, did he? Oh, was the text to speech delayed?
Archon Burst is great and fun.
Jesus. Oh, really? Is there like a queue on text to speech messages? Did a lot of you guys just start it up and now it's just coming in like super late? Archon on Burst is great and fun, yeah. I'm just worried that it's maybe too great and too fun though. Can you show the in-game tier set? Yeah, I've done it for everything so far. I'm gonna do it for the Warlock as well. Yeah, this is the one that we're doing. What is this? Utility cooldowns. Boink. There we go. Let's do Affliction first, because everybody was asking. Yours was like 5 seconds later, so it could have been just like a freak thing. I'm assuming not much will change about the talents, so I'm gonna keep the talents the same. Let me hop on the mount and go get my tier set. Off looking good. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. That's reassuring. Wait, why am I going there? I need to go to Orgrimmar. All right. Ancient Curiosity. I'm good. Just get rid of all of these 10,000 notifications. Stop it, bro. Oh. I swear to God, WoW feels like it's turning into a mobile game more and more with each expansion. All right, tier set. So make some room here. Do I need to sell stuff? I have 5,000 gold. Maybe I need to sell some stuff. Does live gear get... Season 1 gear get scaled up? I hope it does. I don't want to buy PvP gear. F really needs to be rewarded for maintaining multiple agony. That is AF in a nutshell, not corruption doing everything. Well, I mean, you get shards from that, no? Like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but... Let me just free up all of this gear space. Oh. Oh. Alright. Oh my god, Warlock had the goofy set, didn't they? Okay, let's check out the set's appearance first. Rewarded with damage. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess, but you know, it already gives, it's already your resource generator, right? Like how clear is this it? Clear. Clear, bro. Why doesn't it clear? Clear current transmog. Jesus. I want to see the set, dude. All right. Oh. Okay, so theoretically, this set looks really good.
Yeah,
and
looks warlocky.
The fuck? Looks warlocky. Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. The set on paper looks really good. With the helmet exception, I'm kind of just not a fan of these sideway horns. It's a little bit too much. I think on Orc, somehow it just looks passable with the side horns. But I think what the cool parts are definitely the gloves. Because with the gloves, you can do some gnarly stuff. If we had the same for the boots, that would be really dope. It definitely looks very warlocky. The shoulders are a little bit big though. But I guess they like these spiky fell stones protruding out of your armor type sets. What are the other colors? We have the Void version, which is color-wise is not that bad. I think like the major selling points is definitely the gloves for all of these. This is a little bit too pink. I don't know what this is. Is this supposed to be like the Shadow Flame version of it? But I feel like it's missing a little bit of yellow to be proper Shadow Flamey. But I guess this is what they were going for.
Try with a green weapon enchant appearance.
Yeah, I'll try that as well. Also the fire version. You can definitely do some cool transmogs with this. Yeah, the gloves are good. So, well, I think I've seen something online like really going hard on the fell corrupted orc bit. Like making these look like your actual hands. I don't know how they look on non-orcs, but there might be some. I don't have everything on the PTR, so I don't know if I'm missing like a particular pair of boots that are very felly. Still looks like I'm wearing tights. Something like that maybe. Very rough, very. And to replace the cloak. I mean, you could do this, but this is a little bit too on the nose. Ugh, no, it's too much. I saw somebody being able to fully transform this into like a fell corrupted orc. Particularly on orcs. Wait, when did I unlock this? I don't know if I have this on live. I don't know why I have it here. Yeah, I don't think I have any good cloaks. But I think you can definitely pass for one. Did we have in the past like any more? Ooh. Okay, that looks good. The pants from the Legion Remix event look good. Do we have like a belt? This doesn't look half bad. What about the helmet? It's a little bit too much, that one. It's a little bit too much, that one also. This is interesting. I feel like there's like a secret combination to turn your orc warlock into an actual demon. Have you tried elemental shaman? I have not, no. Green blob from Shadowlands. Mr. Tauren pajamas. I'm probably missing something here, but... Wow, this is so spooky, Jesus Christ. Crazy eyes there. Alright, I guess this is the best we can do. Although we could use this. And do I have Fell Shatter here? I do have Fell Shatter. Alright, this doesn't look half bad. Did you want the weapons crafted? No, I'm good. Okay. Oh, it didn't even I didn't even mog it. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, that's okay. We don't want things to work. It's fine. Let's check out the actual tier sets. Corruption damage increased by 25%. Agony damage increased by 15%. That is turbo boring, but we know that this has changed from what it originally was into giving you more shard generation into something passive because the shard generation was too much, which I agree. Shard duration would have been a little bit too much. Now, each active unstable affliction increases your damage dealt by your spells and abilities by 2% up to 6%. Bro, see the corruption applies unstable affliction at 50% effectiveness to your target. The first part of the foreset was actually a talent in going into Midnight for Affliction Warlock that they took out, which I thought was really dope. If you watch our early Affliction Warlock videos from Beta Midnight, like half a year ago, you'll find out this exact talent, because obviously we don't have it in the game anymore. I forgot what the name of it was, but I really thought that this talent was really cool because it gave you different types of rotations in AoE and to use Unstable Affliction. Fuck, this is really cool. And Seed applying Unstable Affliction at 50% effectiveness means that you might want to tap target Seed of Corruption, which I'm not necessarily opposed to, but I can see people having a problem with that, because that has been a thing in the past. Blizzard took that away. It was good for a second with the helmet. Shut up, Patrick. Shut up, man. Okay. Do we want to play any Unstable Afflictions? Probably not. Fatal Echoes might be really good in high-end keys, but we don't have keys on PTR. That's such a boring talent. Jesus. So the talent that I'm talking about, I think it was a choice note with Cascading Calamity, where you could opt for a gameplay of either spamming Unstable Affliction on the same target or spreading Unstable Affliction. And this was the talent. I think it's the exact same numbers as well. And I thought it was going to be a little bit overpowered, so they took it away. I don't know if it was because of that or because they didn't like tap targeting, which is weird because that's what we're getting in Season 2 of the tier set. Maybe they didn't like the tap targeting being baseline, but they're okay with it being on a tier piece. Do I still have flasks? I have some flasks. Okay. Are there any keys going on? Find the group. 15s. 15s. Relaxed. I want to be relaxed. Well, I think they already have a warlock, so I don't know if they're going to get another warlock. If not, I'll have to go to Delves once again, which I'm not a fan of. Transmog works, but not from the mounts. It works on the NPC. Alright, weirds. So I take it you've been on the PTR, man. Okay, doesn't seem like I'm gonna get in. Relaxed. I'm so relaxed, bro. Get me in. Get me in. I'm super relaxed. All right. Let's see. Yeah, exactly not working still. Oh, I've been declined for 15. Maybe my eye level is too low, guys. Maybe they're full. Competitive. I'm not a competitive player. All right, Delves it is. Holy shit. This sucks. Oh, we got in. Ooh, let's go. SCP. I mean, I got declined probably because the group already had a warlock, so. Oh shit, what the fuck? So something happened. Looks like we came in just in time, guys. Why are they healing? Why don't they just die? Just die and reset. I'm gonna be honest, guys, this is not looking good. Create Soulwell. Do we have a new icon for Soulwell? That's what was missing from the game. Okay, what build is this guy playing? If I'm gonna be out DPS, I want to know what build I'm being out DPS by. It feels like it's the same build that I have. Pretty much. Maybe 1 or 2 talents difference, I don't know. The group you got accepted was the Warlock, yeah. So did the previous one that I got declined for. Looks like they don't want to play though. Oh my god, he really waited for a res? Alright. Okay, well, listen. We have all sorts of peoples. Can't do that yet. Just pop that in. Oh god, this looks so terrible. Oh, the helmet looks so bad from behind. Ooh. Oh. Oh, buenos dias to you too, man. Thank you for the 2 months, Roar. Alright, we got DK in. Is this a Frost
Ooh,
DK?
Hey girl, you like motels?
Unholy. Okay. My hellstones are shinier. Okay, so we just want unstable affliction on as many targets as possible. It's kind of it. It's kind of the gist. Well, on up to 6 target. On up to 3 targets actually. Oh, wait a minute. Does Seed apply the unstable affliction to every enemy hit by the original 2C? So that means to 3 enemies. That means with Sow the Seeds, we have 3. Oh my god, wait a minute. Does that mean that you need to place Seed of Corruption in single target? No, because it applies it at 50% effectiveness. Yo. Okay. Alright, finally. Oh my god, we get a dungeon. I can't believe it. This is my birthday. Alright, let's see what Affliction can do. Give me the juice. Wait, what the fuck? Fuck was this? The dungeon booted us out. Well, this is a new development. I wonder if it's a weird key that the guy has. Oh, he doesn't have a key. Oh, okay. Yeah, you were right, Franzo. It seems like the daily US reset. Is this one that happens? Yes, it does happen at 6 p.m. So I think it hit just the PTR servers and our dungeon reset. We actually started the dungeon at 6 p.m. on the dot. Like, what were the chances? I mean, this is very admirable, but he gets here quicker by TPing, I suppose, to with the NPC. Okay. Problem is, the tier set is not an incentive to play any other talents whatsoever. Unless we get to play Hellcaller, maybe. Do we play Hellcaller? Is this guy playing Hellcaller? I don't know which one is better, but let's get this going and see what we can do. Yoink. Let's play some Hellcaller. If I can compare myself with this Warlock, outside of our trinkets, which are probably different, more or less the same everywhere else. We can see if like Hellcaller pulls significantly ahead. Should probably have a damage meter. Damage meter. Let's pop that in. Alright, well, I'm ready whenever these guys are. I have a hearty foods. See some hearty food. It's Franzoya. Francie! Why did you put an R before and after your name? If that's not how you want to pronounce it. Not that I pronounce it with the R, but, you know. I figured if you didn't care, I won't care either. Okay, we get the Empowered Curse. I'm waiting. I want to go, man. I want to go, man. Alright, finally. Full name Romeo Jr. Alright, well. I'm just called Bob. Alright, let's get our pet out. Let's do some shit. Let's pop some foods. Please don't crash. Please, for the love of God, please. Can kick that. Oh shit. Okay, the damage is very close comparatively. Oh, I didn't use Dark Harvest. Never mind. I should have used Dark Harvest. Also, my UI is kind of borked right now. Because I cannot tell. I cannot track my dots properly. Fucking hell. Every time. And I just need to take all of this out so I don't have like a million buttons on my screen. All right. All I want to track is my dots, dude. That's it. And maybe Nightfall. That's it. Perfect. Save. Oh, that's not where I parked my car. All right. It's time for rematch. Is this the tier set? Stable empowerment, yeah. So if I shoot out one Seed of Corruption, it doesn't give me like the full tier set bonus. So I have to tap target, essentially. Oh my god, this is the trinket. Bursting Malignance. Yeah, these trinkets are so cooked, man. That's 20% of his damage, bro. Yeah, that's not gonna last. Oh, do we have to click the fell thingy? We don't have to click the fail thing, but we need this guy. Oh. Yeah, it's only for one person. Okay, I have as much already. Let's pop this. I have to look, I cannot spin my shards, man. Like if I do my rotation correctly, I don't have time to spin my shards. Just drain, just drain, just drain, just drain. Now 20% of his damage is the trinket. So his corruption. What's his corruption? 8% of his damage. My corruption is 21%. So Wither does some serious damage right now. I don't know if my damage is so much lower because I'm shit or because Soul Harvester is just way better. What are we doing? There's nothing. Oh, can you interact with him now? Okay. Can put one seed. Okay, let's do harvest, malevolence, and then I guess just spam. Yeah, I don't need to tap target, but I don't get the full stack from the get-go. Jesus. Now I get my Dark Glare. Jesus. Yo, this is overall, dude. Huh. Yeah, that trinket is busted as fuck. There's another trinket, dude. 30% of his damage is just trinkets. This is nuts. 3 out of 4. Yeah, it's here. Okay, we got him. Got that guy. We don't fight the guards anymore. Oh, right. They took out the guards that do the glaive thing. Oh, I just realized that's so good. Perfect. Let's see. Just gonna do this. Wait, I could just fire up a seed. Yeah, Holy's taken over. Wait, is the tier set stacking per unstable affliction or per target with unstable affliction? Oh, it's too far. All right, he threw it out. Ow. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna pop this, and now we go. No OP trinkets. Jesus. Oh, I still get out DPS'd. Can do this. Yeah, no, Hellcaller is like seriously behind. The other one, whichever one that other one is, I keep forgetting. Oh shit, oh my god. I reacted not at all with the speed of broken internet. Jesus. Man, this is a heal check. I got Resident 8 the CR. Is it always counterclockwise? Also, what's with the shield that I have? Alright, I guess we reset. Or maybe it's just the trinkets again. No, the trinkets seem to be doing a lot more in AoE. Wither is out DPSing my Unstable Affliction though. I guess they really did buff Wither. It's weird that it's not enough. What classes are you gonna play next season from what you have tested so far? Well, I haven't tested all of them, so I don't have like a full opinion. The ones that are the best so far have been Death Knight, Shadow Priest. So Priest, rather. Oh my god, I just canceled my own thing. Alright, never mind. Okay, so see, now it's in counterclockwise. Okay, so how do I do more damage in the interim? But then I lose eventually. Did I lose because I died? Okay, so if I have 2 stacks. Okay, so like you can have your tier set give you the most amount of damage once it's at 3 stacks. So you need Unstable Affliction stacked rather than on multiple people. So it doesn't matter on how many people you have it. I'm just popping some defensives. I think the burst of Soul Harvester. Why is it so hard for me to remember Soul Harvester, dude? Oh my god. Do we need that? That was very premature, I think. Oh my god. Ooh. I think just staying on top of it might be better. There's only so much CC I have, man. Okay, so I'm holding cooldowns for the boss. Clearly, that's probably better. Fell Spray. I don't know which way is it gonna go. Can I stay here? I can. I'm outside of the thing too. Yeah, okay, so I really want to hold for this. Pop in Dark Glare. Am I using my Hellstone with... I'm not using my Hellstone with Soulburn. I think that's probably an issue. Ooh! Fuck off with that mechanic, bro. You have to kind of chase the worm. I'm curious how many of these I'm doing. Because it feels like I'm always doing the 3 out of 5. Am I the only one doing mechanics, man? Okay, so I have a feeling that's gonna come my way. Nope, it's the other way around. Perfect. Pop in these 3. Mini cooldowns. Oh, killer died again. Dude, I swear we did this the other day and it was fine. Maybe it's a healer issue. Which do you think will be better in Mythic this season? Shadow Priest, Boomkin, Ellie Shaman? No idea, bro. I haven't done any raid testing. Assuming you're asking about raid testing, because I don't know what Mythic means. It's very early on the PTR. Tuning is still being done. Specs that are usually strong early on into the PTR cycle usually get nerfed. So it's not about, it's Shadow Priest. There you go. I don't know. Welcome to PTR. Okay, so are we still going or? Alright, I want to swap to. Oh, I can't because I'm in a Mythic Plus run, right? I'm to a Monk, Paladin, or Rogue on which to level up next. Paladin is usually a very popular spec. It's too soon to tell for what will be the best. It's always, yeah, too soon. Like they're nerfing, hard nerfing specs, dude. Like I make this example every single PTR cycle, and you have lived through the most recent one, where at the beginning of season 1, Devastation was looking like one of the most broken DPS specs in the game, and it lasted for a week until it was destroyed by nerfs, and it never recovered. And we have that almost every season. This expansion. Oh, why am I doing this? Actually, I can do a. I should do the Malevolence first. Like, I don't want to use Seed, but I guess while I'm on the move. I used Unstable Affliction on the wrong target. Oh, please, not me. Ooh, nice. Maybe it was devastated. Devastation was devastated by nerfs. Correct. You know, now I don't have it for this. Is she taking extra damage? I can't tell if she has a debuff. If she has no debuff, that would indicate she's taking extra damage. I don't know why I'm losing every intermission. I guess this Warlock is just not popping cooldowns. And when I pop cooldowns, I barely out DPS the Warlock, which is weird. Is that how far Hellcaller is? Oh, shit. I swear to God, the DK could do almost all of them every turn. Managed to finish the cast. So now I have cooldowns. Do I just hold them? I guess I hold them. I guess you want to hold these all the time. This is a long ass fight, dude. Maybe I'm just keeping on my shards for now. Oh. Lol. that AMZ, bro. Sick. Okay, I'm all DPS in the Warlock? What? Maybe it's starting to come around. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think I can use My short call. No, it's gonna go down at like what, 30%, 20%. I'm gonna hold. I don't have anything else, bro. I need these guys to be able to do some shit. Fuck, I'm too greedy. Oof. Okay, there we go. Pop defensives. Look at me, I'm the only one that have full HP, bro. These guys are not popping any defensives at all. This healer is struggling, man. I cannot even go. This happened. This phase is too short. Like, I just started. The phase is too short, bro. I have my trinket now. Oh, thank God for the divine toll or whatever that was. I guess I can just pop now. As soon as I have malevolence, I guess I could pop. You know what? I'm as soon as the wave is done, I'm popping. Ooh, I'm popping now. Malevolence, Dark Harvest. Let's just go hard. Okay, we switch. Build up some unstable afflictions. I don't know if that was worth it, but it felt like last time it transitioned so quick. Oh my God, we did it. How I do 83? What's my eye level, bro? 315. I don't know. I don't understand how I do 83 single target in season 2 gear. How does this work? Running mythic dungeons? Yeah, it's very hard to tell, man, with the tuning. Single, why? Why would I use seed on single target? Because of the unstable affliction? But then I don't, maybe seed proc. Maybe Nightfall will you use seed on single target, but otherwise why? Because you're spending a shard on seed instead of the actual unstable affliction, which is clearly better, no? Because the unstable that seed launches is 50% as effective. Oh, lol. Am I missing something? Satisfaction. Satisfaction. Oh my God, this is so far away. I'll get there tomorrow, bro. Can jump over. Yoink. So this will only end when the timer ends or when we get 5 stars? I'm almost a 4-star janitor. We're 4-starring the pro vomit cleaner. Yo. Look at me go, dude. I'm gonna get these 3 here. Man, this is still taking so long, bro. Shift over. Oh, 5-star review. I don't know if this means anything. 10%? Can you get less than 5 stars? Oh, please, please go on the big dude. Yes. Alright. Alright, we go, 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 go. Steal the damage from the other warlock. Let's go! Yeah, success. We still pop. Oh, I can still hit him from here? I think it was LOS last time we did this. Alright, so I'm gonna take your word for it and use the Nightfall procs on Seed instead of Drain Life. Although that sounds terrible. It sounds so counterintuitive. No. There's a barrel right next to me, so somebody fucked up. The tank. Well, I guess that's fine, right? Can get Dark Harvest. I'm not getting any more Nightfall procs, though. I don't know if I'm supposed to. More barrels out. Poison, 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 poison. 10 seconds. I'll have Malevolence, but not Dark Harvest. I guess it is what it is. Do one more. Do Malevolence. Dark Glare. Haunt. Oh my god, I cannot proceed in single target, bro. My brain is not accustomed to that shit. I try. Like even knowing that I want to press it, I can't. I still press Drain Soul. There, Seed. It just doesn't. I still feel like it's wrong. And I'm pretty sure if it ends up being right, Blizzard's gonna nerf it. They've really cracked down on degenerate gameplay lately. Ooh, sexy dude. Let's go. I'm digging Affliction, but there's nothing really changing with Affliction. Outside of the tier set making it weirdly viable. It's still a passive tier set. Can't say I'm particularly impressed. I'm just spreading agony. Shooting. Malevolence, defensive, Dark Harvest, Shut Please Don't Die. And now we spam. It's a little bit late in the spam though, but what can I do? I'll do a stun here because apparently they're struggling. But now I have Dark Glare, dude. Wait, is Dark Glare actually good? What the fuck? I just couldn't time it with the other things. Wait, I should curse. I'm not cursing at all. The hell am I doing? What kind of a warlock am I? I'm not moving out, bro. Tank is struggling. Why isn't nobody using any CC at all? Where are the stuns? Where are the slows? I don't know, when I see the tank running for his life, like I can't. I don't know if my Shadow Fury came back in time, but... Spread agonies. Spread agonies. I guess this is... Do one more agony, and then Malevolence into Dark Harvest. Then we just spam. I need to refresh some agonies. Ooh, we lost the DK. Refreshing some agonies. Probably should put some. Ooh, 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 ooh. Please stack, please stack, please stack, please stack. Yes, people know, people know. Oh! Why did he die? Also, why am I using Drain Soul in AoE? What's wrong with me? Oh, 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 oh. I think I'm gonna die here. I'm definitely gonna die.
Only the strongest survive.
Stack on enemies. Oh. Oh, you can... The enemies can take it too? Yo. But... Still gonna take a lot of damage though. Yeah, this curse is just killer. Dark Pact, look at the amount of HP, bro. The thing is, if I come back, will I get the curse? I'm not gonna be in combat, am I? I cannot even use Burning Rush because I'm just gonna chunk myself by the time I get there. And this dungeon has been an adventure. Can I mount? Can definitely mount. Jesus Christ. I'm popping a defensive too, bro. Nobody's moving. Why aren't you moving with the thing, bro? This is Warlock. I'm just single targeting. Why? My thing is bugged. It didn't show my agony. Spread some of agonies. I'm just gonna be on the Shivara. Ugh. We're gonna harvest and then spam. Yeah, I think we stack, bro. I think we have to stack. It's wild. Unless stacking summons the infernal, it does summon the infernal in melee. Right? That's poop. That's poop. All right. Well, we're trading Dark Glares currently. Oh, Warlock again. Ooh. Right, did we single target this guy? So my cooldown manager just doesn't show that I have agony on this guy. We're gonna curse these guys, clearly. I kind of just want a single target, man. I'm gonna pop a defensive. Okay, now, no, don't move out. Stay on top of him. Stay on top of him too. Ooh. Fuck, that's rough. Can we get him down? Drain life. Can that not be stunned? Nope. Well, that's on me. So how do I prove? Oh my god, drain life does a lot of damage. What the fuck? Just get him before he casts another curse. Nice. Oh shit, these guys are fucking rough, dude. I'm gonna do this. Pop one of these. Pop Dark Glare Potion, and then we start to blast. We're gonna have to move out of the big AoE crash thing. He still does it. Oh wow. Oof. Guess we still seed. Still 3 targets. Done. All right. No cooldowns, but we have big dreams. This is as far as I've been in Mordor so far this PTR cycle. Curious to see how they change this guy. Big axe. Obviously we cleave. I'm assuming we kill it, right? I doubt there's any other mechanic going on. Assume we spread these. Pop on a defensive. Ooh, hello. That's a lot of damage. Now we finally have our cooldowns. Holy shit, dude. Outside of my Dark Glare, I fucking suck, bro. Like, I even popped Malevolence and Dark Harvest. And I still... Dude, my stuff is skilled, right? 315, 315, 3... Yeah, everything is skilled. So it shouldn't be an issue. Let's get this guy really down quick. Do I need to put an Ensemble Affliction on it? Shit. It's a lot of damage. Pop on the defensive. This guy doesn't have Wither anymore. Maybe that's why my damage is like... Did I just not have Wither on this guy this entire time? No, I need brother to pump some heals, dude. Ooh, ow, ow, ow. So I finally have Dark Glare. Shard generation is really poor. And I'm still not out DPSing the tank, dude. Yo, I'm stoked they buffed Hellcaller, man. This is some gnarly shit. Oh, we're fucked. Oof. Yeah, I'm fucked though. I ran out of Hellstones. I'm chugging these like Tic Tacs. How am I doing so little damage? What the fuck? I'm doing more damage on live. What is wrong? Is Hellcaller this cooked? People were praising Hellcaller like mad. How did you put the dots in the middle right above your health bar? Just cooldown manager. Oh shit. We're back. Oh, fuck me, dude, where he rezzed. Oh. I didn't even see where he rezzed. I just pressed because I was reading chat and I figured, oh, these guys might have been rezzing me for like a while. And also, look at these guys. They're like doing 20-30% more than the tank. Maybe that's fine. Maybe these tanks have more damage now. Or maybe it's just prop out then. Shield the Righteous, Hammer of Wrath, Noxious Venom. Ooh, healer died. Right in the heal phase. Can he solo? Slam reduces healing. Bloody Kids are gonna love this. It's always nice to see a mechanic that one-sidedly punishes the same tanks every season more. I don't think there's anything about Season 2 I'm excited for so far. Really? I can't necessarily say I'm blaming you. I was very whelmed when I saw the WoWcast. And when I say I have a problem with the vibe and tone of WoW, basically them starting the WoWcast with talking about housing is kind of like part and parcel of the whole thing. I think we're cooked. DK's is offline. I think he rage quit. I think it's over. Fucking superhero, this tank. Zathux, the Annihilator. Yo, you have 38 stacks of whatever that is. Doesn't matter, I guess, because that is bubble. I wonder if they're gonna keep going. Dude, fucking PTR dungeons are fucking cooked. But I've been doing this for so many expansions, it's never been as worse as it is now. How are people praising this expansion so much when there's barely any interest in testing new content? Like, I'm not saying PTR should be populated to the brim, but fuck, dude. At least some interest. Maybe live servers popularity has nothing to do with PTR popularity. Maybe it's just the PTR having like low prospects in terms of player rewards. So on the previous boss, I smoked this warlock, and on this boss, I just completely got smoked. I don't understand. Oh, fuck, dude. Are you serious? Even if I dodge, I still take like a zillion damage? Alright, I didn't pay attention to the proper mechanic. I feel like I've missed something there. Oh, fuck, dude. Give me a break. Oh, it's melee season. It's melee season. This dungeon fucking blows as caster. I guess that's fine because feels like every other dungeon blows as DPS. Oh, hello. Oh, let me just keep taking damage even when I'm outside of the thing. Just for me to receive like mechanical feedback that it doesn't matter what I do. Alright, that was pretty rough. Let's put some cookies down. It's kind of hard when you don't care about the raids anymore and the returning dungeons are one of the worst from the past. Maybe I'll find some fun, but probably not. Fair enough. To be fair, there's a lot fewer people playing at the moment, summer vacations in the season. That is true. That is very true. Alright. We've tested Affliction as well. That was awesome. It's the best World of Warcraft I've ever played. It's not melee season, it's Prez healer. What does that have to... Like, what does one have to do with the other? Are you implying that the preservation healer is bad? That has nothing to do with the fact that there's so many circles making me move so much and break a lot of my casts. Bestest warlock ever. I mean, you know, they've done... This tier set has like real potential to tune Affliction to be viable. They just need to want to do it. But I guess, I don't know. Affliction was kind of like the Warlock spec to play, while Demonology was a meme spec for like 3 or 4 expansions in a row. Where maybe they just don't care to bring Affliction back. Doesn't matter which dungeon that comes each season, all that matters is how Blizz tunes change them. Well, it matters a little bit, man, because they're not gonna make a mechanic that forces melees to move, or they take no damage either way, right? So it's either going to be a mechanic you pay attention to or it's not. I guess that has to do with the tuning. But if it's a mechanic that you don't pay attention to, then that's just not a thing. That's just not how that works. They're going to buff the mechanic if it doesn't do any damage. Every mechanic is going to do enough damage for it to matter. And once it matters, it's just about how it affects your overall moment-to-moment gameplay. And if it's get out of the circle type mechanic, then, you know, it depends on what role you're playing. It's always going to affect you. There's no such thing. Tuning doesn't matter. Tuning matters mostly for classes in terms of what defensives you have available as a class and or healer synergy. Okay, let's see what demo has. I play PTR only because I want to learn dungeons beforehand, but Season 2 dungeon pool doesn't motivate me to play it as much as possible. Really? So, obviously, this is a very popular opinion for a lot of you guys, which, I mean, you know, it's fair. I feel like it's interesting, the dungeon pool. I mean, I assume that you guys don't like the dungeon pool, fully knowing that the dungeons that are in the dungeon pool are going to play decently different from when you remember them, and the super annoying parts that you remember about them are not going to be there anymore, right? I assume people are aware of that when they're making that statement, right? You think fire will ever be good again? Maybe. I mean, you know, it's a very vague question. Sure, I can say yes, because, you know, you didn't ask if it's gonna be good again in the next patch or two or next expansion or two, but it can be good again in about 10 years. Also, kind of what Patrick said. Sure. Though the only big criticism that I have about these dungeons is that there's a lot of linearity to them, so doesn't offer a lot of variety in terms of how you pull. They added the 2 most hated dungeons from BFA plus the most hated dungeons from Dragonflight. That is true. I mean, in the options of dungeons that they definitely had a few other options. I guess you start to run out of troll dungeons after a while. But they could have added troll dungeons from Cataclysm. They could have added Zul'Gurub, the dungeon, or they could have made Zul'Farrak. I don't know if Zul'Farrak was revamped in Cataclysm. I'm pretty sure it was, right? And they've already added Cataclysm dungeons in the past, and they already went back as far as Wrath of the Lich King. They could have done Zuldrak, right? But they chose the BFA ones, maybe because it was less work. But even so, they had the other side with Shadowlands that they could have used. Pit of Sauron was amazing. Yeah, but see, but that's what I mean, right? Outside of the BFA dungeons that we've had, they can clearly take an old dungeon and make it better. I'm not saying that they will. I'm saying that they can. Yeah, there are a lot of dungeons from Lich King, sure, but it has to be troll themed, right? Because every dungeon is themed around the season. I don't know what Pit of Sauron was supposed to add. That was thematic. Maybe that was just them attempting a Wrath of the Lich King dungeon because, you know, it was as good as any non-relevant dungeon and see if it works. Dragtharon Keep? Oh, fuck, I don't remember which one that was. Oh my god, is it the one that I'm thinking about? That was painful. Wait. Which one was Dragtharon Keep? Oh my god, no, this is a different one. I just remember King Dread being a bitch. This is more of a Scourge dungeon, to be honest. There's only one troll boss. I remember the first part having a bunch of trolls, but they could have done easily. They could have done not Zuldrak. Zuldrak is the zone. Gundark. Well, yeah, you even have a snake boss. Drakari Colossus. They definitely had a lot more options. All of the halls, I assume they're gonna come in Last Titan. Okay, no, I think I was thinking of Anka had the Old Kingdom. This is the one that I was thinking about, but yeah. I want revamped BRD. Holy shit, full run. Nah, BRD needs. They've successfully made BRD into a fun little raid. I think that's what they should do with that. Yeah, but with the same argument, I can say the same about all of the season 2 dungeons, man. We actually haven't been able to test the BFA dungeons yet, so we're just gonna have to wait. The one that I'm really just weird about is Ruby life pools. Like, why the fuck Ruby life pools, bro? It's barely been an expansion. Like you could have used the other side, Wrath of the Lich King troll dungeons, Cataclysm troll dungeons. Like, what even is in Cataclysm? We've had what could which one were there? Zul'Gurub and Zulaman. I mean, you even had Zulaman, dude. Like, how are you not bringing Zulaman the dungeon? Maybe just it's too many bosses. This is like 3. It's too. This could have been a mega dungeon. Maybe they're remaking Zulaman into a mega dungeon. But I feel like people want new dungeons when it comes to new dungeons. Nalarak, like we even have Nalarak, right? John Alai, you know, the Noah, Akil Zone, and Malakras. Maybe season 3, yeah, no. Season 3 ends, bro. Season 3, we're fighting Zaltat. Season 3, we're probably gonna be in the center of Azeroth. Maybe we'll have like some Nerubian dungeons. Ruby, I don't mind. Yeah, it was recent. Like, in the grand scheme of things, I don't mind any dungeons. To be fair, like, even the shit dungeons, Blizzard just designs really good dungeons. There are just some mechanics that are just wildly annoying to deal with. Which they more or less have been pretty good at you know, at designing properly. Let me take a look at the tier set. Let's see what we got. The bonus. So Demonology, 2 set. Wild Imp damage increased by 10%, Implosion damage increased by 20. Jesus, another passive boost. Ugh. When their energy depletes, Wild Imps have a 20% chance to fling themselves at their target and implode at 150% effectiveness to their main target and 125% effectiveness to the other targets. What? Does this mean you should never implode anymore? I guess you still implode because you use implosion because it's on a cooldown. Oh my god, it's so passive. Oh, it just happens in the background. Oh, can we not? What? More complex tier sets, incredible game. What? Am I stupid? I have to be stupid because I don't understand which part of this is supposed to be more complex. This just happens. There's no player input whatsoever. It just happens. If you're alive and have a pulse, this tier set works. That's it. I can't. I want to see the short tier set. If you hate passive, you're gonna love Destruction tier set. I feel like you're trolling me right now. Destruction tier set. Let's go. Incinerate damage increased by 25%, and Incinerate has a 10% chance to evoke an Echo of Sargeras. Targets affected by Echo of Sargeras take 6% increased damage from Echo of Sargeras. Another passive one. Oh, it makes no difference. Dude, these pulse checking tier sets need to stop, dude. They need to stop with this. What? The passive stuff that happens passively buffs the passive stuff that happens passively even more. This is the tier set in a nutshell. Your chaos damage now does more chaos damage. This is not... Season 2 is not selling well. Oh my god, you baited me so hard, bro. Get the fuck out. This was terrible. Jesus. Go back to demonology. I didn't think it could get worse. How is it worse than demonology, dude? Oh, considering that's 10% extra. Wait. Is the tooltip is 20% with the tier set, or is it 30%? I need to take this off. No, I need a whole set off, actually. Okay. Oh, it's 20% with the tier. How, dude? How? Let's compare this to Season 1, shall we? Chaos Bolt and Rain of Fire damage increased by 5%. Conflagrate generates 2 additional Soul Shard fragments and his damage is increased.
So far?
Dude, Season 1 tier set had more gameplay interaction than Season 2. At least Conflagrate gave you more resources, so when you pressed it, you felt the effect of the tier set more. More is a strong word to use here, but it is more. How is the Season 2 tier set more passive? Dude, why? Dude. So, at some point, I have to believe... I ran the risk of being very, very, very assholey right now, but I have to believe that people are just not using brains. So, if you live in an environment that says, okay, we make Season 1 tier sets passive, so that people can get accustomed to the class changes, so that they feel like they have a lot more freedom to experiment and explore their class, perfectly fine, super agree. In Season 2, we make them more complex. Now, we will also publicly state the tier sets will be more complex in Season 2. They will know that we know, that they know, that we know, that we want the sets to be more complex. And you make a simpler one! How? Like, what? The person that thought this up, what were they thinking? Like, what's... I'm just gonna ignore all of that and then just do a simpler one. Like, why? Why? At least put up like a dev note, like, okay, we know you guys wanted something more complex, but we feel like for destruction, this makes more sense. At least say something like that, man, so that I don't feel like a moron reading this tier set tooltip. I'm not even talking about fun. I'm talking about, bro, just change something, dude. Bro, this is tuning. This is just the Thursday afternoon tuning. Incinerate does more damage. Your Apex talent procs more. That's basically what we see, like weekly tuning patches that we report on, that we have the news videos for. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are fine with this stuff, right? I'm sure you guys are fine with stuff like this. You're fine, right? Do you think Blizzard will do something to Fire Mage's combustion before? No, I don't think so, no. They could surprise us, but I don't think Blizzard is gonna do anything for Fire Mage. What's the most interesting set so far? Well, ironically, or not ironically, Shadow Priest, clearly. Shadow Priest has clearly been the most fun so far. Shadow Priest, Red Paladin, that's ironic. Red Paladin, Havoc, although a lot of people don't agree. I don't know all of the tier set by heart though. I'm still discovering them with you guys right now. Yeah, no worries, Frostbite. I wish I could say different, man, but I don't know what Blizzard wants to do. They've ignored Fire Mage for so long that I have to believe that they think Fire Mage is fine the way it is, so. No majority really don't like passive abilities. Arcane Mages, Red Paladins, or Shamans get some cool
I don't care
Arcane
about
Mage
the
is pretty
sets.
cool, yeah, true.
Angry people on the WoW forums will take care of that for me.
Yeah, I suppose. I don't know, dude. I really dislike being negative, man. I really dislike it. I don't want to be negative. I don't care. There's not I don't think it makes good content. I think even your average YouTube Twitch viewer gets tired after a while. It's like, oh my god, complaining again. Oh my god, like I'm pretty sure you guys are tired of the negativity. I think we all just want a good game. Like I don't want this. I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm getting old. Maybe Wait, what buffs are we tracking? Immolate and Mayhem. That's it. Do I care about anything else? Backdraft? After watching that popular vid, Disnification of WoW, I feel even more demotivated. Disnification of WoW. Is that a popular vid? Did I miss it? What do you think about LS Shami in 12.1? I didn't get to it just yet. You're liking it at level 8? It always gets better. If you like it at level 80, it's gonna be better. Wait, how does it not have... Dude, how did I not take... Alright. So basically, I am playing a 10-year-old version of Demonology with this year, so there's no difference. I don't know, dude. Like, what they're saying publicly and what they're doing in practice just doesn't match up. I don't know what to think anymore. Do I not have... I do have Cataclysm. Alright. Melee Shaman is good, but it's mostly passive. Yeah, well, I mean, what are you gonna do at this point? It is what it is. It is what it is. We like World of Warcraft, we'll just keep playing World of Warcraft. Despite them asking for feedback. It's not like I will change it. See, you cannot think that way. That's the wrong mentality to have. That's the self-fulfilling prophecy. You cannot think it's not like I will change anything, because you're not the only person in the universe. And if you have that mentality, you already promote that mentality, especially with the people that you talk to and with the people you interact with, or especially with the people you don't interact with. And when you think that there's nothing you can do to change it anyway, then there's definitely at least one more person that thinks that way. It's likely more than one. And if there's one more person that thinks that way, then there's definitely another person that thinks that way. And it's just a self-fulfilling prophecy. Then everybody ends up thinking that way, and then nobody makes any difference whatsoever in making anything better. You cannot think that way. You can that doesn't mean that you have to think any sort of way, but if you don't want to take any action to make things better, at least accept it and assume it and own it. But thinking that there's nothing you can do, then although that's true, but it's not because there is nothing you can do, it's because you choose not to make a difference. Sorry to pee on your parade. Oh, I have Mayhem. Right, can we do this? Am I, do I use Rain of Fire at all? And there's some giga dumb you can use for testing. Yeah, but we wanna make a video on all of this stuff as well, right? So I don't know what you guys think, but talking about a spec and showing you training dummy footage just feels very boring. As far as creativeness goes, like I guess some people don't care and they're fine with it. I don't. I feel like that's very lazy. And I know people are doing content like this, and that's fine. I'm not calling them out or whatnot. It's just a personal thing. Everybody can do whatever they want. From my point of view, they should take the complexity and the talent, so you pick how you want it yourself and not the tier sets. Yeah, that's a little bit vague. If that means having tier sets like Agony and Corruption deals 10% more damage, then I disagree. That's not what I want, bro. That's a patch tuning. Like that's not a tier set anymore. That's just, oh, we saw Affliction underperforming, we're buffing Agony and Corruption. Fuck that, dude. That's creatively bankrupt. That's super lazy. That's not where I want my money to be going. That doesn't mean that the tier set needs to break my mind and my keyboard. I don't want the tier set to be like a 500 IQ or something, but add a neat little interaction. Like what Shadow Priest is doing is not that complex. The spells you're already pressing, they do one extra thing now. And you don't need to think about how to min-max that one extra thing. You just press it when it lights up on your bars. That's it. And I think that's perfect. It just adds a little bit of variety and a little bit of a switch. Okay, instead of doing 5 things, it's doing 6 things now. So it's just slightly more than it was before. They finally added a private training dummy area, which I'm very happy about. Yeah, the dome is pretty great. Yeah, that's true. This used to be a band-aid because we had no spec changes for years and years. Maybe, but I still don't care. That's not what tier sets should be. We're not in 2004 anymore. Tier sets should be cool class bonuses that make playing that class a little bit fresh every new season. Just a slight new mechanic. Otherwise, why have the game be so seasonal? I would link vid, but I'm not sure if it's against rules. It's not necessarily against the rules. It's just I cannot really watch it right now. If it's not too long, I don't mind watching it. And if it's not too old, because I'm sure then most people would have seen it. I can give them feedback and hope for the best, but when they choose to not listen, as they did many times in the past, there isn't much you can do about it. Of course there is. You can just continue giving, yeah, you can just continue giving feedback. The problem is that changes don't happen 100% of the time when you initiate change, right? But when you don't initiate change, it 100% doesn't make anything happen. Do you understand the difference? That's kind of how it is. And you never know when change is possible. Think of change as filling a glass of water, and once you fill it a little bit too much, it starts to spill over, right? Any one drop can be the final drop that makes the glass spill over. But if everybody thinks, bro, one drop in a glass is not gonna fill it, then the glass is never gonna fill, right? And you never know when the glass is gonna fill, so all you can do is just keep adding a few more drops in. It doesn't mean that you need to make like a forum post or a YouTube video or not. You know, we do YouTube videos because that's our brand. But simply upvoting a forum post is enough. You know, it's not enough. It's better than nothing. It's good. Because no dev is going to read all the forum posts, I don't think. Nobody has that time to read like hundreds and hundreds of posts. I don't know how many posts come now in forum posts, but there used to be like a lot in the past. But if you see somebody saying, oh my god, this is shit, and you say, oh yeah, I agree, and you upvote it, and then a dev comes in and says and sees 500 upvotes on a forum post instead of like 50, they're gonna be like, oh shit, people really care about this, right? That's what I mean. So you cannot really think that way if you want to initiate change. If you don't care, then, you know, I guess it doesn't really matter. But wait, am I supposed to destroy these? No, I can't. I can't destroy those. 40 out of 45. Oh. They listen to bug reports most of the time? Yeah. Well, clearly they listen to feedback. Clearly they cannot apply all of it, or they're not able to hear all of it. It's one or the other. I've listened to the Ian interview with Sai, and from the interview, unless I misunderstood, it sounded like they're more or less aware of all of the bugs whenever they happen. They just have issues implementing them. Now, I don't know about the awareness, and if they are, then that's, you know, great. The fact that they cannot implement them doesn't necessarily make it better, because better, in theory, without any practical changes, doesn't really mean much. But like I said, this goes beyond the WoW team's scope, because it reaches a point where they just don't have enough people to fix all the stuff, and if they don't have enough people to fix all the stuff, there's not much they can do, because hiring new people is not their job. They don't have power or authority over hiring new people. That's, you know, upper management or HR or whatever departments decides how much human resources the WoW team gets to develop their game or test their game or whatever. Fuck me. Oof, that's a lot of damage, Bora. Oh shit, I have no pet. What the fuck, dude? Alright, we got him. I think a great example of a great tier set was in Dragonfly, where your Doombolt would summon a Doomguard. That was really good, yeah. For sure. We have a lot of spec changes each season now. Tier sets are redundant. They can just remove them. No, dude, don't say that. We've been there. We've been there. It sucks. No. Well, the thing is, you cannot guarantee class changes every season, and you're speaking on the premise that they're gonna always do that, and they're clearly not doing that. To counter your point, Blood Death Knight, Prot Warrior, Feral Druid, Destro Warlock have been more or less the same specs for like almost 10 years now. Like, what do we consider meaningful class reworks? Definitely not something that has gone through like 20 patches worth of class changes. They're definitely not that. So clearly class changes are not actually happening. They're happening to a very few select specs. And I'm sorry, adding Chomp as Feral Druid, I don't consider that as a change, especially when it's so undertuned that nobody plays it. And it has like no interaction with the spec except, hey, if your rotation ends up into a point where it sucks, here's a button where it doesn't suck as much.
Did someone say feral rework? Best I can do is another DK1 smiley face.
Yeah, that's fair. But remember, the way that Feral is now, DK used to be in that spot at one point. Don't use DK as an example, though. Although, yeah, I guess you can use it, because otherwise there's no point, but... Alright, so I just killed the big dude. I think it was WoW when they ignored pretty much everything people said during beta. Yeah, that's what I heard that that was going on as well at the time. It's easy to be loud about something you don't agree with from the outside, so yeah, I agree on most of what you say. You cannot escape loudness, man. People are people. People are always gonna be people. Look around you, look at politics, look at, I don't know what it is where you live, but Romanians are stereotypically good at giving political and sports advice, and they're documented and educated opinions on both contents. Everybody likes to give their opinions. I'm sure this is true for everybody, but as far as we're concerned, we actually have that stereotype where, oh, everybody has a political opinion, everybody has a football opinion more than anything. Yo, can you just like leave me alone, bro? I think I have to single target this because this big motherfucker is gonna kill me at this rate. Okay, I have one hellstone. That's all I can do. I can do a stun here. And I hope that Mayhem kills the other dudes, because I need this guy to die as fast as possible. These big hydras are fucking scary as shit. Can do a little fear, give Valera a couple of seconds. She has so many poison stacks on her. Holy shit. This should do like 1 billion damage per second. It's funny that she's not dying. Interesting how this is all scripted. Look at this. Is that 5 billion damage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. That's 500 million damage, isn't it? Or 50 million. No, 500 million damage. So she was taking at least 500 million damage per second. She has 700,000. So what even are numbers anymore, guys? People love the demo Dragonfly tier says so much for the melody they added it to the talent tree. So the worst take so far. What's the worst take so far? The show has been the same for 10 years. Yeah, more or less. If anything, Shadowlands was better because you had Inferno. Yeah, you had infinite AoE scaling. That was pretty cool. Rogue rework when? I don't know. Does Rogue need a rework? I think they could just keep, if they keep doing to sub what they've done this patch, bring back Gloomblade and then just alter things little by little, it can be good. I don't know if we need a rework. It's not like I would mind it, but I don't want to perpetuate the meme. Dude, Destro in last season of The War Within was so fun. Decimation was one of the most fun Destro mechanics. It's so simple, dude. Just reset the cooldown of Soulfire and make it cast in like less than a second. Interacted with Mayhem, Shard Generation, apply Immolate. That was so good. Such a simple spell. I don't know. No. I'm not seeing a reply to the worst take so far. I don't know how to interact with it. Why am I not doing? Why does this guy have so much? Yo, 26 million HP. What? What is going on? I'm doing 43k DPS. I'm healing. Yeah, I'm DPSing too. I get it, but you know, if you wanna have a conversation, have a conversation. I love the summation. They nerfed and destroyed the part where you can pretty much insta-cast Soulfire. Yeah, that was really fun, yeah. What's your eye level scale to? I think it's 244. It's very low. It's 244, bro, and this is season 3. But still, like, to the rate that I killed stuff so far, this is like incredibly slow. I'm just gonna throw... The worst thing was the expansion without tier sets. Oh. That we shouldn't have tier sets? I don't know if it's the worst thing, but I definitely don't agree with it. We've had that in BFA and Shadowlands. Everybody screamed for for tier sets. But of course, Patrick's point was the fact that we're getting so many class changes that realistically, there's no point in tier sets if the class changes how it's playing from season to season. But the problem with that is that that's not true across the board. There's not every class. And it's not like classes change for the sake of changing. It's classes change for, I guess, whatever insert dev reason here. Maybe it's just not how they envision the specs to play. Oh, it cannot be CC'd, so I cannot save Valera. I'm just noticing it. It was boring and lame. Yes, but it was all to Patrick's defense, because for some reason I like to play devil's advocate. In Patrick's defense, we had like almost no class death at the time. We had almost no class changes. Azrai was incredibly boring. Corruptions were just universal across the board. More or less Azrai was so as well. Legendaries were very, very bland. If we had no tier sets now, it would feel a lot less worse than it did back in Shadowlands and BFA. That's what I'm trying to point out, right? That doesn't mean that it's necessarily better. It's just less worse than it was before, my opinion. But, you know, I could be wrong. But the thing is, there's also the... oh my god, dude. Alright, I need to fucking do this. Oh, fuck you, bro. Yeah, come here, come here, come here. Oh, shit. Why am I taking so much damage, dude? Fuck your poison, bro. Oh. Come on, Valera. Come on, Valera, taunt, Valera, taunt, Valera, taunt. Nope. I need to stop its melee. Oh my god, that comes down so quick. What the fuck is the point of a circle if I cannot dodge it? Just fucking do damage to me, bro. Just don't give me the hope that I can dodge your mechanic. Alright, I'm calm, I'm calm. Jesus. Oh shit. I don't have my Hellstone binded. Oh no, I do. What the fuck is it doing there? I have a feeling I'm gonna need a lot more Hellstones. Or maybe she does her weird sometimes Valera just one-shots enemies thing. It was first in Dragonflight they started doing this as well, really. Yeah, but like I said, like that's fine if they would do it consistently, but they wouldn't. And even if they could do it consistently, I still think tier sets are better.
Asked calmly.
Because some class changes are not universally loved by everybody, so it's better if they just come as a borrowed power rather than a permanent addition, right? Like I'm pretty sure we can all agree that every season having like 5 specs completely constantly changed like the way Arcane was gets to be a little bit old because it has no identity anymore. Like what's the point? It always changed. Like there's no it's Arcane is about having arcane missiles on your bars and arcane barrage occasionally. That's about the consistency of Arcane Mage. How you barrage, when you missiles, it changes almost every season, right? I'm not saying it's bad. Arcane is maybe one of the success stories, but I would also like to have a little bit of consistency. But at the same time, we're talking about classes that get nothing. Bro, Pro Warrior hasn't received anything, dude. Don't give me those passive bullshit. Pro Warrior has lost more than it received. All of the spells do the exact same thing that they've done like 6 years ago. And reworking the talent tree to just have a different set of passive bonuses than the other set of passive bonuses doesn't really consist of a rework as far as I'm concerned. The thing that tier sets are also associated with what Warcraft is, right? WoW is about getting a new tier set in the new season. It was a thing to look forward to, right? Like changing classes or resetting or reworking classes every season is mostly like an ARPG thing, right? Every class plays differently every season because its abilities work differently. But even that, you can argue that tier sets might actually make more sense. Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? Jesus. Yeah, Covenants were well. I think Apex is more lame than Covenants. Can we agree that Apex are lamer than Covenants? Definitely lamer than what their name intends. And there's definitely a couple of winning Apex talents. And the majority are losers. I'm giving it to the good Apex talents. Like Demonology Apex talents, chef's kiss. Havoc Apex talents, delicious. Vengeance, as much as I don't like losing Demonic just to have it as an Apex talent, also pretty good. Right? Still missing spell block from Prot Warrior. Well, the thing is, it was very strong, but it was also not making Prot Warrior broken or meta, right? They just didn't like the fact that players didn't know exactly what spells are blockable and which spells are not. And they couldn't communicate it because that's not a consistent thing. The problem with this type of design that Blizzard has, which is true for a lot of other defensives like Cloak of Shadows, if an ability says it makes you immune to spells, it doesn't make you immune to all spells because Blizzard doesn't like it when you can immune all of their things. So they will create exceptions that probably are fair to exist, but then it just makes tooltips very weird because they just don't apply everywhere, right? For instance, you cannot more or less you cannot Cloak of Shadows a mechanic that the entire raid is supposed to soak, right? They don't like that, so they just kill you anyway. They kill people through bubble, they kill people through ice block. This is not necessarily new, right? Even though technically you're supposed to immune it, but it's not because we don't like it when you can immune it. Same as stealth, right? You're supposed to stealth through mechanics, but we're making it so that you cannot really stealth all the time. So that's the same with spell reflect. For the longest time, the spells that you could reflect were not obvious because it sounds like every spell that's gonna affect you, you can reflect it. I mean, from the tooltip, you could assume that dots are reflectable, and those were never reflectable, right? You can assume that bolts that are aimed at you are reflectable, and they were most of the times reflectable, but you know what else are reflectable? Melee attacks that are doing spell damage almost exclusively, those are reflectable. They're not spells, but they're reflectable, and they're fine to be reflectable because Blizzard decided to, but it's not consistent with the design of the tooltip, right? So because there are so many exceptions to things that are not counterintuitive or communicated to the player, they're eliminating those types of spells like spell block, right? If they remove spell reflect, I think people would just lose their collective shit. Brewmaster Apex is great, but also bad. I guess it's like kind of a little bit in between, I suppose. 20 minutes to kill, that's what's up, yeah. I need one more delve. I need to test out the demo stuff. Let's do a Talaman. I have bad memories with Talaman. I need to go to the bathroom real quick, though. Give me a second, guys. Let me swap to demo. Let's do one demo. I'm just gonna play the same thing. It doesn't feel like do we care if we take more imps? We already have to hell him back. I don't know if this matters. Okay, I need to set some stuff up. Because I'm pretty sure this UI is cooked too. Yeah, just shove all of this down my throat. Just shove it. Shove it. Just put the entire spellbook in a thing I'm never using. Alright. It's fine. Wild imp. I like to know the number of imps. That's fair. The number of dreadstalkers. That's fair. We can keep it there. Grimoire. Fell Ravager. Succulent Soul. What the fuck does that mean? I guess Vile Fiend? No, but I like having those there. Actually, if I just track the minion of Argus, is important. If I just track Implosion, Implosion already tracks the number of imps that I have out, right? So then I don't need to track this anymore. Kind of walked away from WoW at the end of Season 3. We're within. Do you think Season 2 is worth subbing back? If you haven't played Midnight at all, Midnight is a better expansion than War Within, surely. So I mean, you know, worth it is up to you. It depends on what you want. I think giving Midnight a shot is good, especially as a WoW player. Whether or not you should stay sub for the whole season, that's, you know, that comes down to you. Personally, I've disliked a couple of changes that they've made to Midnight, but that's like very subjective, and I don't think a lot of people have the same problems with the game that I do. So you're probably fine. Okay. Do I have Valera set, or do I need to reset her again? Alright, just clicked on the chests. We go, yeah? Let's see what they're doing to demo. I mean, it doesn't feel like the tier set will change anything that I do. Oh, it's this one. Ugh. Am I not supposed to be able to, like, clear these? Do I not have the thing? Fire Gauntlet gathered. Oh, I didn't gather... But I picked everything on the ground, no? Oh my god, it didn't spawn. Valera is a tank. I'm gonna do M+, I'll give it a shot. Ooh, hello. It's weird, because the things that I wouldn't... recommend people to play WoW for are the things that I wouldn't have recommended you to play WoW for since Dragonflight, but I guess right now they're just more obvious now. Or maybe right now I'm reaching a tipping point. Oh shit, what am I doing? Yo, hello, Valera, hello, good morning! Can you fucking do your shit? How am I not generating? You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Does firing these do damage to them? Wait, the fuck? Is my UI bugged? Alright, Toxic Clouds Igniter, which is gonna have 17 imps? That's not right. I didn't play War Within. In a scale of 1 to 5, how good was it? Which part? Like the whole thing? Because then it's gonna be very subjective. Season 1 of The War Within was the worst Mythic Plus season we've ever had. Season 2 and Season 3 of The War Within were probably the best Mythic Plus seasons we've ever had up until Midnight Season 1. So it's very hard to give it like an overall ranking. Like the Koresh patch, which was the last patch of The War Within, story-wise, was one of the best WoW patches we've ever had that actually felt like WoW. Season 1 had one of the best vibes ever with the Nerubians. Season 2 was Goblins, was okay. But overall, the vibe of WoW since Dragonflight has been kind of meh for a long time. And I was putting up with it for a while because I figured, oh, okay, they're on their way to fixing it as far as I perceived it to needing fixing. But they're clearly not, and they never really had an intention of bringing WoW back to, you know, anything that can be considered back. So I don't know. Oh shit. So I can burn these guys up. How do I stick to one character? I gotta really, you can, I cannot answer that to you because I don't stick to one character either. Set a goal, I think, is the best thing. Set a goal that will eat up all of your time that you have to dedicate to WoW. That's the only way, I think. The thing is, any goal that you set is not gonna take that much time nowadays. So either you'll end up playing less WoW, or you'll want to play alts. Like aiming for cutting edge or title or anything still has diminishing returns after a certain number of hours per week, right? If your problem is that you feel like you want to play multiple characters, I don't necessarily see that as being a problem. It's not like how it used to be. So you either don't like that because you're not accomplishing what you want on your main character because you're too distracted, or you don't like that because you end up playing way too much WoW. If you end up playing way too much WoW, then I don't know, bro, stop playing, I suppose. Find something else to do. If you get easily distracted, then maybe that's just the kind of player you are, and maybe just accept it. That's, you know, I have to accept my alcoholism. Okay, it doesn't give me more percentage. What season was the Goblin one? That was the second season of The War Within. Have you made a new player profile for 12.1? I don't make any player profiles. That's Marcelian who makes those. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he's working on it. But it's a very busy time of year for us. So it might take a while. It's not gonna probably come before 12.1. 12.1 just started PTR, so. Set an unrealistic goal that will eat you alive when you realize you have to pug to reach it, and interacting with people that think they are better than you only makes you hate your life. Jesus Christ. So in the end, you either end up playing 3 times more than you should or fully quit. Jesus. Are you trying to tell us something, Jelky? Am I supposed to do these? Can I shoot this guy? Go, 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 go. You hate you hate your life. I already hate my life. Yeah, don't listen to Jelky, clearly. I think a good thing that anybody can do nowadays that plays WoW is realize that you can play other games. I think the mindset of WoW has made people think that it's a game that takes up all of your time, but it really isn't. Not anymore. And it's designed that way. Although it has its fair share of FOMO. Right, am I supposed to stay here? I don't feel dedicated to any character at all, just hanging around in Silvermoon. I just want to have fun in the game, but get bored fast. Okay, then you definitely need goals for that. Look at stuff in WoW that you need to invest time into, like, I don't know, either getting better at the game by being a better raider, pushing keys that are way higher, or completing achievements, or unlocking things that are hard to unlock, right? Like, I don't know, farm 1,000 mounts or whatever, right? Just figure out a goal that would make you happy to have it, just, you know, like real life. And then just play towards that goal. Ideally, if you want to stick to one character, then, you know, a goal that you need one character for, like, I don't know, progression of any kind. PvP, PvE, whatever. But if you don't, like, the thing is, at what point is it you not being dedicated to any one character, and at what point is you being just bored with the game? If you're bored, like I've heard this before as well, WoW players are bored with the game and they want to not be bored of the game. Bro, if you're bored with the game, that's it. Great job. Just stop playing. Just play something else. It's not WoW is not your responsibility, man. You don't have to play WoW. You don't have to. Great. Fucking, you're bored. That's, you know, not surprising at all. You cannot play the same game forever. Your brains are not built that way. You eventually will want something else. Take a break. Establish like a couple of things that you want. Maybe you want to see the new raid. Maybe you want to do the dungeons at +10. And once you're done, fuck it. Just, I don't know, go play Path of Exile. Go play a new game that launched. Who gives a shit? My biggest problem with WoW is that it takes all my time away from other games. See, that's exactly what I don't think it does anymore. I usually play till I get burned, then I take 1 or 2 seasons break or play other games. Alright, well, listen, I mean, everybody plays WoW differently. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I know how WoW should be played and you should play the way I do it, but I don't think WoW takes up so much of your time. And you might say there and think, oh, well, Flame, you just play WoW all day. Well, not kind of, but not really. Most of the time that I play WoW is usually on stream with you guys. Outside of stream, I just raid 4 or 5 hours a week, however long it takes to raid 2 nights, and do dungeons with my friends until I get bored. That's it. And I got bored like a while ago. I'm occasionally raid logging, but I have like some other stuff going on in IRL. But the burnout is felt for me as well. So right now I'm kind of just testing PTR and waiting for the new patch. Obviously, if you want to collect everything in the game, all the transmarks, all the achievements, all the mounts, yeah, don't worry. Blizzard is always going to make it so that if you have a free hour to spend in your life, you're always going to do it. But do you really need everything? Do you really need to play 24 hours a day? What are you gaining? A recolor of a set you're never going to use? You're getting 100 more currency of the thing that you're not going to spend? Like, it's fine to get bored and just play something else. A lot of people are like that. I played since MOP with a lot of breaks, but I want WoW to be fun like the old days. That's the problem. Yeah, it's not that way, man. WoW is different, and different things are fun about WoW. It's not like how it was in the old days. In the old days, you had fewer goals to chase, but they were way harder and they took way more time. They were very straightforward. It just takes a lot more time. WoW is not like that anymore. That doesn't mean that it doesn't have meaningful goals to chase. It's just that they're different now. Tell me something that you used to do in MoP that you really liked, that you logged in daily for, and I'll tell you the equivalent today, and I'll tell you if it takes as much time to get or not. But that is me. Want to play WoW? I really play WoW. Well, I mean, then I don't know, man. You know better. Who am I to judge? I got 3K barely playing and also playing other games with friends. Yeah, there you go. The game is easier though, so achieving goals that you normally would log in every patch for takes way less time now. Fuck it, bro. Log into WoW and just play housing, dude. Just play housing. Just make the best house ever. That will eat up all of your free time. Our shaman has been rough. The tuning is not amazing. Even in the next season. I'm guessing you're not really a PTR tester, Patrick. Did you find a girlfriend? If not, nothing stops you from raiding 7 days a week. I think you would be surprised, Jelky, at how many people actually are in relationships nowadays. I didn't log into my house, bro. I'm not logging into my house, dude. I'm never gonna go out. Oh my god, I haven't killed any of these. Housing is not for me. That's fair. Well then, if housing is not for you, then a lot of the things in WoW are not for you. So a lot of the things in WoW are not gonna take up a lot of your time. What is for you, bro? Like, what is for you? Like, what would you want to log into WoW for, like you used to back in the day? And I'll tell you why it won't take you as much as it once did. I'm talking with Jelky when I was doing my 20s and 21s this week. You fucking animals. When is it too much, guys? How high keys are you going to be clearing? Dude, what am I... Oh, what the fuck? Let's have to show you what me and my friend have done with our houses. We connected them with the bridge and designed them accordingly, but once I finish it... Oh, shit, yeah, once you finish it. Okay, this guy. Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking... Still like playing demo. Complaining? I don't know what you mean. I'm never complaining. 21 Resi and that's it? Well, good luck to you. I just play the game as it is, leveling Mythic Plus, then just whatever, that's me. So it feels like me sometimes as well. Holy shit. Fucking alarm. Yeah, we're gonna have a video today. Soon, so as soon as I'm done with this, I'm gonna get that video ready for you guys. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of curious to see what they're gonna be doing with Classic Plus. And I want to see what BlizzCon has in store for us. We're getting very close, guys. Get very close to BlizzCon. Oh, got him. Spatial rifts. Do I need this? Yo, what the fuck just happened? Oh, is this teleporting me to the boss? Oh, butt cheeks. I was bamboozled. Nope. Classic minus. Why are you hating, man? Are you afraid you might like it? Oh, am I outside of the dungeon? No. Okay, what just... Yo, did I just get teleported out of the thing? Bro, get out of here. Did I just get teleported out of the delve? Did I just get teleported out of the... I got teleported out of the delve. Alright, well, just the demonology, I guess. Alright, that's it for today, guys. I'm gonna get that video ready for you, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Thank you very much for tuning in. Oh, and this Thursday we might have a longer stream than normal, so stay tuned for that. I don't know if we're gonna have a lot of testing to do, but we'll see. We'll definitely have some fun. Enjoy the rest of your evening, everybody. Love y'all. Peace, and catch you later. Bye-bye.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now.